Welcome to the stream,
You're
one and
second
all.
off the pace in Sector 1.
Well, that's not good news. You're riding along with Schadenfreude Fodder. This is Chip Witt, and in the car also is Rob Cottle.
Howdy, howdy.
Oh, and I'm actually hearing myself, so we're going to come over here for just a sec.
I hear you too.
So that's what you get when you load up the stream to check on
Right
it
side.
before
Yellow flag.
Clear right.
things are going. So, back to where we were. Rob Cottle's in the car right now.
On
He's
your
warming
left.
us up, and I just
Clear
did
left.
10 laps.
The guy behind has just
Car
done
feels
it.
good.
6.8.
And we are here, of course, for a very important cause. We're here for Operation Motorsport. And on the screen, you'll see that we have a donation tracker and a QR code. And a QR code will take you directly to a donation page. Operation Motorsports, if you are unaware, is an organization that is dedicated to veterans that have been medically discharged from service in both the United States and Canada and are in need of reconnection to that sense of team unity and sense of purpose
On your
that
right.
they got in the
Clear
military
right.
and that motorsports can also
your
provide.
right.
So it provides them with real motorsport opportunities, and
Still there.
that can range from sim,
Still
like
there.
what we do, or can be
Clear right.
real live motorsport. So they have people placed on motorsport teams in various types of racing, whether that's, marketing and hospitality, tire changing, mechanics, based on skill set essentially, but can place them in a real situation. Tremendous organization, and of course tied to motorsports is something that we're all very excited about. So supporting veterans, as the Porsche Club of America often tends to do. This event
Sector 1 is 1.5 seconds off the pace.
is being hosted by the Chesapeake Region PCA and the Redwood Region PCA. I'm part of the Redwood Region PCA. We also are working in conjunction with PCA Sim Racing, the national organization that we all belong to for racing with the Porsche Club of America. And so this is a really exciting event, partnering with Operation Motorsport to bring their mission to life with your help. And that's the important part, is your help today. We're trying to raise $25,000 today. And as you can see, we're about 22% the way there. And so we need a little bit of help. So anything can help. Definitely reach in your pocket and see what you can give. But also enjoy the race. There is a live
Sector 2
broadcast
is
as well.
1.6 seconds
And
off
I
the
did not
pace.
put that
The guy behind has just
URL
done
in
it.
our description. I'll try to do
6.1.
that in a little while. So you can actually see that as well. But this race is being live broadcast by RaceSpot. So actually you can just do a search in your YouTube for RaceSpot, and you can find the broadcast channel of this race. Rob, any words on how the car's feeling?
Feels fast and feels good, actually. It's a little, there's a lot of traffic, catching a lot of GT cars at not the greatest spot in the world.
Left side. Clear left.
But, that's
The track
just
temp's
fun to be out
increasing.
racing.
It's now 85 Fahrenheit.
This is way better than my best day at work.
Yes, I understand. I understand. So you may notice in the relative box and also on the standings, A next to the team or the driver. Rob's case, I would have assumed that stood for something else, but it actually stands for amateur. And
Hey.
the P stands for pro. So the teams are actually put together with an idea of competitiveness. Although this isn't about competing, it's about raising money. But we're here to race. And the pros have at least one pro in their car. And that's classed by our PCA Sim Racing group. Or based on iRating.
All right, Jim. 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes left.
I believe the cutoff for pro was 2,500 iRating, or maybe 3,000.
2,000.
Was it 2,000? Well, that's a little low.
2000. Yep.
Okay. So
Hey, depends on where your iRating is. I think
Yeah.
it's should be like 1,500, but it's just me.
So So that's how the teams are broken up. Rob and I are both in classed in non-pro classes,
Sector 2 is 1.8
and
seconds off the
so
pace.
we're driving in the AM category. There are also two classes of cars. There's the GTP class and the GT3 class. And of course, because it's a Porsche Club event, they're exclusively Porsches. So we're in the Porsche 963 GTP, and the GT3s are all Porsche 911 GT3Rs. And so you'll see quite a wide variety. There is a Pro and AM class in both classes of car. So it will be quite confusing to figure out who's winning the race after all of that, but it's actually quite exciting. We actually just saw Olympus Esports jump to the top of the board in the AM class, and looks like we are... like we're 6th, and I think that there are at least 10 AM cars.
Or TFDFL, third from.
Yeah, okay. And both Rob and
Regardless
I...
of our speed, there's no doubt that we have more fun than anybody else.
Well, that's the running theory anyway. Both Rob and I have driven this car down in the low 204s in practice, so I have no doubt that we'll find that pace over the course of the 6-hour race here at Spa. And that would still put us in like 4th or 5th by pace. So, and that's about what I expect. I expect that we could contend for a top 5 if we keep our nose clean and drive a good race. We could get lucky and do better than that. Or we could run into trouble and do far worse than that. But at the end of the day, this is about raising money for Operation Motorsport and bringing awareness to that organization. So again, use the QR code on the screen. If you don't want to use the QR code on the screen, go to PCA Sim Racing. You'll find this Opmo 6-hour event at Spa in one of the panels, and you can click through and find the direct link to the secure donation page. If you don't feel comfortable with the QR code, I totally understand. I created the QR code myself and can attest to its validity. I know
2 minutes to go. 2 minutes.
I know that that's a scary thing, but it will send you to the fundraising page. We're using a service that collects the money in a secure fashion, so we don't have to handle that, and it goes directly to the organization that we're supporting. You do have an option.
In the session.
When you donate,
Sector 3 is 0.7 off the pace.
to select to pay for the fees as well as make your donation. And I think that that's a good thing. It means that the fees are lifted off of the organization you're donating to, in this case, Operation Motorsport, and makes it better. It means that they're getting the entirety of your donation because you're also covering the transaction costs. So if you can do that, that'd be a welcome addition to your donation as the transaction costs as well. There are also some categories.
0.9 off the pace.
You can, of course, select a specific amount that you want to donate, but then they also kind of categorize some donation types and tell you what that will buy. And two of the ones that I thought were really interesting, there was the first one was buying 1 year of iRacing access for a recipient, somebody that they're supporting. That's really cool. They also have a 2-year iRacing package, and then you can do other sorts of donation. I think there's one other donation package that they put together, but you don't have to stick with those packages. You can donate any amount that you would like. There is also an auction that is live for another 12 hours, I think, and it's all sorts of artwork, some Porsche logoed material, some other stuff. So you can not just donate, you can also bid, auction, get something in return for that money. But the proceeds of all those goods were donated by the folks that they thank on their website. So definitely check that out. And
Check the flags out. 15th
see what's there. There's some actually really interesting artwork that's available in auction. So if you go out and you bid based on my words, let me know if you win. I would love to hear that.
P15.
Session's over. Wow. All right.
Okay. Which one of us is qualifying?
Almost 8 laps. It doesn't matter to me. You want to go?
Yeah, I'll qualify.
You want to start the car?
I'll start the car. Means I got to
You're
dump
kind
some
of our
fuel here.
spiritual leader, so
Well, that's terrifying.
you know
I'll dump some fuel out of the setup here.
the church of the red nose and slappy feet, slappy shoes.
I didn't realize that time was so.
Yeah, for some reason I thought we had a lot more time than that.
Yeah, I did.
That's why I suggested the 10 laps each, but apparently
really odd.
I did run a 204.7, which made me happy.
Cool.
Car felt pretty good. Like you say,
Okay, Chip, we've got 4 laps to get the job
that
done.
first lap, just being
Disengage limiter.
very careful.
The track temperature's rising. It's now 86 Fahrenheit.
It was quite important.
Yes.
Because when the tires are cold, it kind of feels like a 1,000 horsepower furniture dolly. It's one of those things on forecasters with no directional control.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit difficult on cold tires.
It's got to be scary as hell in real life. Driving a car worth that much money that has no grip.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's a 4-lap qualifier. That's
Yeah.
bizarre.
I think it's because of the tire model.
Could be. Yeah, just 4 laps on Spa. It's like you can step out, go get a sandwich, come back. I'm assuming we're just going to alternate stints.
Yeah, we can do that, or we can do that in the start and see how it goes, but I was also thinking that depending upon tire wear as the track gets colder, we might be able to double
do
stint.
doubles.
Might.
Okay.
But we can kind of play that by ear. I'm fine with just switching out, but
Yeah, I'm good with whatever.
competitive teams are likely going to double stint. At some point, anyway.
Yes.
Woo. The tires still aren't all the way there.
And it's not really till halfway through the second lap that you feel comfortable.
Yep. Like I didn't feel comfortable going flat through.
Yeah,
Eau Rouge.
well, I don't blame you.
Like, look at that. She just slides away.
Yep. One, I noticed late in the stint going through that corner, if you turn in too sharp, the rear end has a tendency to slide. So in the early going, it's an understeer problem, but it lasts a handful of laps before the fuel window. The rear end can get a little light on this in some
62
corners.
is 2.0 seconds off the pace.
I'm figuring we should be able to be good for 23 laps, give or take.
Yeah, I was getting 23, 24. There was about a 52 minute stint, including the
leader's
time
just
to
done a
get down to the pit box,
204.1.
which just puts us slightly under 7 stints for the race. But
Okay, here we go.
All right, go get him.
P9, you're now 4.9 off the leader's pace. Sector 3 is 1.4 off the pace.
I'm going to step up for a quick bio. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Sector 1 is quick. New fastest lap for Hebert, 202.1. Fastest lap for Baloche, 201.7. Sector 2 is 1.3 seconds off the pace.
Bad.
The guy behind has just done a 209.0. P6, that puts you 2.8 off the pace. Sector 3 is a second off the pace.
I'm back. Nice lap. 204.4, that's a good one.
Sector 2 is 1.2 seconds off the pace.
Good lap,
P9,
good lap.
that's your fastest lap today. Your lap time was 204.3. You're a second off the pace in sector 2. That's a new fastest lap for Rankin, 201.7. P13,
Nice lap, nice
it's your
lap.
quickest lap in this session. You're currently 2.6 seconds off the pace.
Decent laps.
Yeah, thanks.
I don't know why there's so Olympus Esports and Jameson Leckenby in the AMI team Cordonazo
Mm-hmm.
in the 202s and their AM teams. Fuck.
Yeah, that's
Jeez.
nuts. That's nuts. So, yeah, I had in my hands I think a 2041, maybe even lower than that. But I messed it up in the chicane. But anyway, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. So,
All right.
I'll be back.
All right.
So something I was actually thinking about, I thought was kind of interesting, is we haven't had the drivers' meeting yet.
They said they were going to do it during warm up, which is here in a second.
I forgot they're doing a freaking warm up. Okay, so do you want to take the
Yeah.
car out for warm up?
I'm actually good if you want to. I think since you're starting the car, if you want to get more comfortable with it, I'm good either way.
I'm fine. I don't need. I usually consider warm up to be kind of a waste of time.
Yeah, I mean, if we're not ready now, we're not going to be.
Yeah, for sure. So it looks like our fundraising target, we're still at $5,478 out of the $25,000 we're trying to raise, so 22%. And we are now just under 12 hours on the online bidding on the auction items. So, yeah, you want to use that QR code. What's that?
Is the bidding through your QR code?
Yeah, so if you use that QR code, it'll take you directly to
P14.
the donation page.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get started. Hello, drivers and teammates. Thank you for being here for the 2025 Operation Motorsport benefit. This is a 6-hour endurance event at the Circuit de Spa-Francorchamps. First and foremost, our purpose for racing here today is to help Operation Motorsport. So be patient, show respect to other drivers, as today's race features a broad range of drivers in terms of experience. Some will be lots of experience, some not so much. Many of us work together in other Porsche Club of America events such as the Team Racing Series and traditional PCA Series races. But the rules for today's events are simplified, slightly modified from the rules we normally run together. So please listen carefully to today's meeting information.
Track temperature is
Keep in
increasing.
mind
It's
also
now
that
85
public
Fahrenheit.
communications are given special treatment by the OPMO rulebook. So, maintain patience, some decorum, and do not call out another driver. The first time it happens, your mic will be muted. Second time is good for 30 seconds in the pit stall. And the third time, you're getting your walking papers. So we don't want to go there. Please don't do it. Don't call out other drivers. Now, race control has the authority after the admin review process to disqualify any team if the driver is determined to maliciously try to damage another car, intent wrecks, things of that sort, or to verbally insult or abuse another driver. So retaliatory incidents may lead to the team being disqualified by the race admin. So with that fun stuff out of the way, each car gets 2 fast repairs today. If damage is enabled, iRacing's race control will deliver its first automatic penalty at 50 X's. After that, every 100 incidents. And the safety incident points are unlimited, so no DQ should be issued. And if you do get a drive-through penalty versus an in-your-pit stall penalty, just remember not to cheat through the pit boxes or stop in your pit stall for a drive-through penalty because iRacing's race control won't clear it. So stay fully on pit road and do not speed if you need to clear a drive-through penalty. I noticed it's a pretty long pit road too, so it's going to take a little extra for an endurance event. Now, if you do get an iRacing automated DQ, let race control know, as all DQ actions are to be reviewed and approved by race admin before being taken by the human race control. So an AI-administered DQ, in other words, one that doesn't come from us, it's likely to be reversed by hand. So if iRacing automatically DQs you, let us know. We'll look into it, take care of it. Now, this is a daytime race. We'll see variable clouds, seasonable temperatures with no rain in the forecast. So we're looking at a dry track. I mean, it's a perfect day for racing. The initial start is some important information here. It's going to be on the roll. It's a short parade lap, so be ready to go on the green. And for that shortened pace lap, remember to keep your lines straight, maintain front-to-back spacing without lagging behind or lurching ahead. Keep her steady and close any pace gaps gently. You don't want to use that as a tire warming opportunity. You're probably going to hit somebody. Now the grid is set so that the GT3s will be grouped, followed by the group of GT3Rs. The fastest qualifier in the GT3R controls the pace for that group of cars. And that leader of the GT3R should allow at least 8 car lengths to the last car in the GTP on the grid. And at that point, you want to be careful to maintain your pace speed once you establish that gap between the GTPs and GT3Rs to prevent a checkup among the GT3Rs. In other words, you don't want to have to slow down later to maintain the gap. Just keep pace speed so that we don't cause a mishap in that half of the field. There are no full course cautions, so respect the local cautions. You want to avoid passing or recklessness. Near other incidents, get through it safely, get by safely before you resume ordinary racing. In other words, don't use that as an opportunity to snipe a position or whatnot. But we'll look at the local cautions with an eagle's eye. Now, because this race, it's a 6-hour endurance race, and for the sake of a great broadcast for this charity event, I urge all the drivers in all the classes to show off a gentle race start so we can get a clean transition into and through turn 1 at La Source before you begin the hard racing. Now, at downhill stretch before the Eau Rouge, down Tunnel Straight into Lacombe at turn 5, that's going to allow us to kind of open up the race and let it go normally from there. So let's try to be careful on the start. Let's take it easy till we get around that hairpin. Make it look good for the broadcast, and obviously that's going to set the tone for a better 6-hour event, which should be a whole lot of fun. Now, with regard to the penalties, race control regards an incident of at least 2 cars making contact, with one of them being turned, spun, or damaged. Now, this definition objectively narrows the types of mishaps for which penalties will be given. So, at the end of the day, you just want to avoid contact. Now, when you're passing, the overtaking driver carries the most responsibility for passing safely. So, if you can't reach the rear axle of the overtaken car with your front axle before the turn-in, it's too late to pass. The hole that you see is closing rapidly. You may be in a blind spot. There will likely be contact. There could be an incident, and it will be your fault. So be prepared to back off and follow if there's any doubt. You got 6 hours to sort this all out. You don't have to go crazy in these corners. Now on the straights, you get 1 defensive move before the braking zone. A second defensive move, we might penalize that as illegal blocking. So if you're a driver and you need a blocking or an egregious blue flag situation looked at, use the comms to let us know by announcing your car number. Not your name, use your car number. And also have maybe a spotter or a teammate type the request in all drivers for us if possible. And repeat your request after a moment if we don't acknowledge over comms with car number X under review. We will read back that we're working on your request. So again, remember, public communications are limited to requests for reviews directly to and from race controls mentioned earlier, so keep all public communications limited to race control requests. Now note that race control does not traditionally regard breaking the draft as a defensive move as long as it doesn't block or impede another car's progress through the course. But depending on the situation, I still might, so it's best to avoid snaking more than once on those straights. Now the penalties given in the first 10 minutes of the race time, they're enhanced to a 30-second hold in your pit stall. But there'll be a drive-through from then on.
That's steep.
Again, except for penalties occurring within the first 10 minutes of race time, all race control penalties for the bulk of the race will be drive-throughs only. Now, except for AI-administered DQs, all the iRacing AI penalties must be fulfilled. We won't clear those. So keep that in mind. Now, once today's race concludes, the winning team members in each of the race car classes should join the OPMO 2025 Discord, broadcasts, interview waiting room for your post-race interviews. So please be prepared to use the push-to-talk button to speak during your interview, as that's how Discord is set up in that channel. Now that's it for now. Good luck, you guys. All you drivers, have a fun race today, and please donate to Operation Motorsport. It's a great organization that does great things for great people. Okay, the comms are now open briefly if anybody has any questions. Good luck.
Thank you, Michael.
Thank you, Michael.
Pretty certain he was going to use the whole 15 minutes.
Yeah, that was a lot.
So tell the audience a story, and I'll be right back.
The defensive rules thing, which is not under snaking. So is it allowed to be one defensive move and then a return to the racing line, or the offensive move only?
Yeah, that's a good question, because it does happen, especially when you want to return to the racing line for the next corner entry. And a return to the racing line can, in some cases, if it's got some violence to it, sometimes it looks a little bit like a defensive move, and we'll look at that on a case-by-case basis. But in general, a return to the racing line is not considered a defensive move.
Thank you, Connor. Good luck, guys, and thank you very much for offering the event for us as well.
Stallions, GZBX, and GT3R, happy to be here. Thanks for joining up, and good luck, everybody.
On behalf of the Paddock Motorsports, we want to say thank you very much for putting on such a great event for all of our veterans, and all teams have a great day, and let's put on a show.
All right, well, there you have it. It's almost time to go racing, everybody.
A question on the GT3 start. We go as we reach the start finish line, right? Not on green.
Yeah, that's correct. And in fact, on the race start, we kind of want to watch for, it's going to be tough to see if you're further back in the pack in the GT3Rs, but you basically don't want to, kick off your race and start making moves until honestly past you get through La Source, through the turn 1 hairpin. But you'd want to accelerate on the green as your race leader goes. By race leader, I'm referring to the GT3R pole sitter. So your fastest qualifier there. But let's try to roll easy down that front stretch until we get in and around turn 1 before you really pour on the pole.
All right.
Well, Chip is off to put on his white pancake makeup and his fresh foam nose for the race. He'll be starting the car, and should be an interesting race. There's a wide variety of talent in the field, and actually a pretty good group of cars. Looks like we have 7 or 8 folks in the AM class of the GTP, which we're in. And a total of 17 GTP cars, and it looks like 17 GT3 cars as well. So the track should be plenty busy and should be an interesting race. This is a very challenging track. Catching GT3 traffic at the wrong spot, if you're a GTP car, can really compromise your speed, but we all have to play nice together, as was mentioned in the driver's briefing. And like Chip has mentioned before, we're here to have fun.
Thank you, Rob.
Happy to be here. It's a long warm-up.
Yeah, I've never been a big fan of that. Useful links. So I'm going to put the link to the secured donations. They actually moved stuff around, which is really weird. In chat so that it's available to everybody. The QR code works, but it's also useful to have the link available as well. So
excellent.
So it should be on the live screen right now as well, right above the track map, and in the chat it'll be persistent. I think I can pin the message, so I just pinned that, so it's at the top of the channel, and that way you don't have to trust the QR code. I know that's a sensitive subject for a lot of the security-minded folks, myself included, actually, if I'm honest. And
well, and I know you really well, and I kind of trust you.
well, there's your first mistake. I'm gonna pop that
Well,
out.
I said kind of.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, we're not talking life or death over sim racing, so.
Right. Gonna do that.
Time to grid. Say we got full fuel. Cars fueled.
Have not full fueled, actually. I should probably full fuel it. would be an important thing to do. So let me do that real quickly.
Yeah, it's not not being given the opportunity to crew chief at the moment.
I'm loading it up. Okay.
Full of
apply.
fuel.
Done.
Endless scarfs and confetti, buckets full of confetti.
Right.
And then, of course, you know, standard clown nutrition, bourbon and cotton candy.
Yes. 100%. 100%.
And not good bourbon, cheap, nasty shit. You
Right.
know, like
right.
paint removal type stuff you'd use to, you know, when you're repainting the fence.
Exactly. And that has that aroma that you expect when the clown is behind you.
Yeah, kind of. Exactly. It smells kind of like tobacco and booze and cotton candy and disappointment. Okay. This is your moment, Chip.
This is going to be a scary freaking
Wait
start.
for the GT3Rs to clear your pit box before you begin.
Yeah, you've remember we got 6 hours and cold tires, and I don't think there's any.
17.
There aren't any fast repairs, are there?
One, I think.
Oh, there's 2.
Okay.
Let's try not to use them first stint.
Amen, brother.
Okay. Good luck. Use that great judgment and even temperament that you're known for.
Oh, shoot. My mom just rolled over in her grave.
Yeah, everyone's still bunching up. All right, go get them. Actually, looks like 2 GTPs started from the pit lane.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Car off on the left. He's back on. Everyone seems to be behaving themselves. Car off on the right. Go left, go left.
Yeah, I had one minor scare there at the beginning. When it went green, I put my foot down in first gear and the tires just spun.
Yeah.
Not a good feeling.
Yeah. No harm, no foul, though. Oh, there's 2 cars being shown in the pits. Imperial Motorsports. Charlie Boyer almost drilled you from behind.
Yeah, I saw that.
He tends to be fairly aggressive.
Where are we in the AM standings right now?
Under P5 out of P8 out of 8. Car directly behind us is for position. The 3 cars directly in front of us are for position.
Good to know. And a lot of smoking tires coming into the chicane.
Yeah, they threw a debris flag for a second there. Pulled a little bit of a gap on Mr. Boyer behind you, and you gained about 3/10 on the car in front.
Copy.
Car should probably starting to be coming in now.
Yeah.
Tire-wise.
Affirm. Jameson's getting a little twitchy in front of me.
Now you're starting to put pressure on him.
Billy Smith has caught up to us.
Yeah, he had pitted earlier.
Why did they start from the pits? I think that's pretty crappy.
Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't make sense. They shouldn't be starting from the pits. You shouldn't be allowed to start from the pits unless you go out and you literally can't get a clean lap in. But to just not do anything is kind of BS. Good lap.
He stopped a little harder than I wanted to stop.
Yeah, he seemed to check up a little bit.
Probably to keep me back from being able to pass him here. There he goes, getting loose again.
Yeah, he's struggling. You're gonna get him. He's gonna slide off here in a second. You do have Billy Smith behind you. It's looking. He's going on your left. There you go.
Lost the time to Boyer, but I figured it was better to get Billy out from under me before the chicane.
Yeah, you needed to let him by. He was just going to create issues for you. Oh, Jameson went really wide, letting Billy by on that one. He locked up too.
I saw that.
There's a pro car on pit lane doing an extended stop. In fact, he's a lap down. Boyer's closed up and he's starting to probe a little bit. I'm sure you're aware of him.
Oh, yeah. I also know I'm faster than he is, so I'm not really worried about it.
Hey, you're definitely getting out of the corner better than he is.
It's a high downforce.
There you go.
That's where this car has all its speed, is in the corners.
Yeah. Well, in my opinion, that's where you want it.
It means that we can take this flat, and it's nothing.
Yeah.
Just got to be gentle with your hands.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to just...
The earlier setup that we were playing with was not as nice
No.
through there.
Was not, no.
Got some GT3 traffic here.
Yep.
That's the other thing, too. I don't think any other teams do as much traffic driving as we do. Because we don't just do it in PCA, we do it in open lobbies, too.
Mm-hmm. Stay right, stay right.
Thank you.
That was a Mehmet. He's in our... That's a position. Yeah, Jameson is holding on for dear life. He's bound to make a major error the way he's driving. He's driving in his mirrors more than he is out his windshield.
Why must I be like that? Why must I chase the cat? Little P-Funk rhyme for you.
There you go. Chip the hip clown.
Ah.
Throwing down rhymes, belching up bourbon. Hey, you're in the draft. You should pull on him pretty good in here.
Not good enough to have to hit 7th.
No, but you definitely pulled in 3 or 4 tenths. Makes a big difference because he's struggling in the corners.
Charlie had something go on behind him.
Yeah, he must have had a bobble.
And he must be so trimmed out in front of me.
It could be. Although I think he's holding you up a little bit.
Yeah. If this was an open lobby, I would have turned him already. Why is he so slow through that corner?
I don't know.
That's the second time he's backed me up there. Is it a tactic, or is he just really that bad?
I think he's struggling. I don't think there's a strategy behind it. I think he sees you coming and he's desperate to stay ahead of you. So in the, it doesn't say that there's acceleration in the iRacing info bar.
Oh, maybe I'm wrong. I thought that I read that somewhere.
Yeah, you probably did, but yeah, it's counting, the sim time's counting the same speed as the actual time.
Okay.
Track is 88 degrees.
A lot cooler than what I was practicing in.
Yep.
Should be a little better for the tires. A little bit of a lock up there.
That's an easy corner to do it.
I'm feeling that need to push, and I'm losing my cool a little.
Yeah, just settle in.
Need to remember to breathe.
Yeah, there's that too. You're going to need that. You'll find that helpful. Car off on the left. He's off track. You're good. He's come back on though. Jeez,
God damn.
Yeah, that was not a good rejoin. What the hell was he doing?
God damn GT3.
Yeah, that's a shitty spot to catch traffic. Charlie's making a run at you.
Yeah, I know. He's got more balls
Used
than
the
brains,
GT
I guess.
car nicely as a pick. That was well played.
Where did Charlie go?
He's still there. He's a second back. You nicely used that one car as a pick, so got him off your ass a little bit.
I think it's sweet when they help, but god damn it, wish they wouldn't help.
Well, problem is that as many times as they help, or they also impede.
True that.
Just the luck of the draw, how you catch them.
I'm showing us with 15 more laps in the tank.
Affirmative. We're just going to automatically be taking tires, right?
Don't know. Oh, you mean, should we take tires? Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, during our stops.
Yeah, that little area, it's dangerous to try to pass.
Spot. It's a tough spot.
He didn't take his natural line and fucked me.
Yeah. Here comes Charlie. He's making a run on you.
No, he's not.
He backed off.
Yeah, he did. Of all the things that I worry about on this track, Charlie Boyer is not one of them.
Yeah.
Ah, good God.
It's all right. Stay on.
I didn't want to hit him.
Hey, you did fine. Live to fight another day. This is a long race. And you ran up all over Charlie, though. Oh, that gave you a 4X.
Yeah, it did.
That surprises me. There's
No,
a
we
little bit
didn't
of a
touch.
tap.
We didn't
It looked
touch,
like
did
you
we?
did. Looked like you guys touched. Looked like your left front caught his right rear.
He didn't leave me any room.
Oh no, he's driving very defensively.
Sorry, man.
Don't worry about it. It's early. Let the red mist settle and get back into it.
I can't believe I got a 4X though. That actually pisses me off more than anything else.
Well,
'Cause I didn't
look
deserve
like
it.
4X worth of contact.
Oh,
He's going in.
That's weird.
Maybe he's got damage. I don't know.
Yeah, I've got no damage. I checked. Be on the lookout for a penalty because, I mean, if that was my fault, I don't know, was it? The contact?
It looked like incidental contact. I mean, you guys were, you know, you caught him, and you were down the inside, and you know, it didn't look like either one of you did it intentionally or out of
Well,
total carelessness.
I don't care about intentional. I care about, was it my fault?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
It looked like a racing incident to me. Looks like there was incidental contact, is what I'm saying.
Unless he came away with damage, in which case it'll probably be looked at more carefully. I was faster than he was, though, so I mean, a lot faster than he was.
You were running him down for sure, and he was driving very defensively.
Who are his teammates?
Let me see. '93. Right now it's just him. And I think they were allowing people to Ironman it if they wanted to.
Yeah, they were.
Good lap. More laps.
Yep, thank you. Traffic's definitely spreading way out.
Yeah. So Mehmet, who's 5.7 back from you, is for position. And the 21 car, he just had an off or something. I don't know if he got into Leckenby, but he was the one position ahead, but he's now one position behind and 3.8 up the road from you. Mehmet's 5.8 back. Your last lap was faster than both of the cars for position in front of you and the one behind you. The guy already just went around Leckenby. Good lap. Yeah, the P3 and P2 cars are the two cars right in front of you.
Okay. So we're P4?
Leckenby had like a 7-second lead last lap. So he had some sort of incident with Christopher Stevenson.
can't believe that Charlie Boyer just pitted. I don't understand why he did that. Unless he started the race with his quali fuel accidentally.
I don't know. He may have had a different strategy going on. But he must have had some damage. Although you would think he would have taken his, because he was in the pits for 157. Oh no, he's Kynarin. He was in 114. That's probably just a standard lap. He may be just started with lighter fuel to back it into equal stints or something. I don't know. But I haven't seen or heard anything from race control.
Ooh.
I mean, it did not look like a 4X incident. It looked like you guys just knocked fenders a little bit. But it was kind of like, it was like side impacts, not, slamming into somebody. Running some good laps. And you're reeling both of the cars for position in at the moment. And you're gapping Mehmet.
You could be way left on that entry. Just nice.
Yeah.
Very seldom do people do that, but
Yep.
It works quite well. Beyond that first entry, you have to be in good position.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to be way left and then get right over to the curb on the right. So that when you come over the rise, you're not in no man's land. Well, the team that's in the lead in overall is an 8.1K team.
Jesus.
Which that falls under the category of holy shit, are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's pretty insane.
Sim Racer Academy. Balash, Remenike, and Charles Beauchel.
Shit. Shit. What do you think of the livery?
I like it.
Playing Donkey Kong.
No, I'm not playing Donkey Kong.
I just heard some
Let me
sort of
see
a
that.
musical chime that sounded like a video game.
That's not coming from my end. You,
Oh,
yeah.
it's coming
might,
from my end.
Yeah. Do the voices in your head play video games?
I'm getting notifications from my system. I've never actually heard that work. It's really muted, though. Hey, Jerry Rivera, thank you for the follow. Distracting. I almost, like, lost the car there for a couple of minutes. I'm like, what the hell's going on?
You can't DJ and drive at the same time.
I beg to differ.
Well, I know you're special, Chip. And we've always thought that, me and the other guys on the team. Oh, the lead car, J. Sean Lockwood, the lead car in our group, must have had an off because he just lost 9 seconds on the track. He seems to be back underway, but he's only a second and a half ahead of Christopher Stevenson and only 7 seconds up the road from you. He was 17. And he seems to be losing pace, so I wonder if he's damaged. Yeah, you're gaining on him very quickly. He's not pitting, but he is, he's slow.
Just realized that I didn't turn on my vertical recording. So none of that Charlie Boyer fight will be in my shorts, which sucks. That sounded awkward.
Okay. I thought this was your YouTube and not your OnlyFans account.
Well, I like to double stream, and multi-streaming's all the rage these days.
Even worse.
Yeah.
Mehmet seems to have picked up the pace a little bit. He gained a little bit on you that last lap.
Yeah, I think I slowed down a little too because I was dealing with trying to understand what the hell I was hearing.
Things in your shorts.
Yeah, exactly. Damn it.
I'm in a hurry and go do a quick bio.
Copy.
You've got, looks like 6 laps to go. I'll be right back.
Okay. Back end damage because of that fucker. Pardon my language. That was uncalled for.
Okay, I'm back.
Motherfucker hit me in coming out of Eau Rouge at the start of Kemmel because I gave a GT3 some space.
Yeah. Do damage?
Yeah, rear end damage. We're fucked arrow-wise. But he came through. He hit me twice. He hit me in the rear, and then he hit me on the side. Because he made a mistake. I passed him, and then he got the run on me because of the GT3 car being slow, and I was just being kind to the GT3 car coming into Eau Rouge.
Who hit you?
The guy right in front of me right now.
Oh, Stevenson?
Yeah. Yeah, the car is fucked.
There's a little bit of damage to the right rear, but the wing's in good shape.
Car's now twitchy.
Is it?
That was just totally uncalled for in a charity race. He made a mistake, was embarrassed by it, so he had to run me down, and instead of, like, doing the right thing, hitting the brake, because we were dealing with a GT3 car, he fucking hit me. Fucking hate stupid people. It's bad decision making. All because, you know, he didn't want to lose the position. That's not what this race is about.
No.
I mean, if he had passed me cleanly, I wouldn't give a shit, but because he had the position before, and, you know, if he got it again, no big deal. But he didn't have to fucking hit me. Damn it.
It looks like it was a net code.
His rear-ending me was a netcode? I think that's fucking bullshit.
Was it through Eau Rouge? Was it through Eau Rouge?
No, coming out of Eau Rouge. So on Kemmel.
Going down the straight.
Yeah.
He pulls up alongside you.
He hit me. He hit me in the rear before he got alongside me. He rear-ended me first. That's what I first felt.
I was just watching the video, and it doesn't look blatant. I mean, it looks like a net code. Didn't look like he drove into you, based upon the replay.
Damn it! Got to slow down.
I'm not doubting your.
Well, the aero damage is enough that I'm almost paying off my slowdown just without even slowing down.
Do you want to come in early? You've got 3.9 laps to go.
Might as well use the fuel. That was just so fucking shitty. Yeah, the car is very twitchy, though.
Just the way I like it.
Yeah, very twitchy.
I was going to say the rear end's stepping out on you.
He went
your
around.
buddy again.
Yeah, he went around.
Mehmet got by him as well.
Mehmet's going to get me on Kemmel. Yeah, here he goes.
Nothing you can do about it.
Nope. We are a lot faster in the corners, even with aero damage, than most of the other cars. I had to let off.
Yeah, through the corners you look pretty good.
Nope.
Sure you don't want to bring it in?
I'll do my bid here. Just got my fuel light.
There'll be 2 laps to go this time by.
Yeah.
And I'm planning on full gas, 4 tires. Do we want to fast repair it or?
I don't know, man.
Well, the damage is costing us too much time.
Yeah, I just almost went around coming out of the chicane.
Yeah, I noticed.
You just don't want to burn it. We only have one, right?
2. But the thing is that we still got 5 hours to go, and your pace has dropped off significantly. Plus, the car is stepping out on you. I mean, we can't.
Yeah.
You know, and taking an extra minute or 2 in the pits to fix it isn't going to help us. So we can use their fast repair and then save our final one for the very end. Let's see if we can make up some of the ground in the meantime.
Yeah.
Be all right
Sorry,
with
man.
that.
I'm so pissed off, but it was not my fault.
I know. Don't worry about it. So.
And now I've racked up some additional. I've got 12x right now. I don't think any of my contact X's were really earned.
No.
But that's not what it looks like on paper, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Unfortunately, circumstances and intent are never explained in incidents.
Yep. Got one more this time by.
Yep.
I feel like I've got wobble in the steering wheel too.
Well, if you've got, anytime you've got suspension damage, it can be a lot of shit. It's interesting. There's a lot of people pitting last lap and this lap. I wonder if we're getting a little bit better mileage.
I'm sure we are. That's what you and I are magic for.
Yeah.
If we had a little bit more pace, we'd be deadly with that.
True that. If we were good at this, we'd be scary. We'd be dangerous, right?
Right?
Yeah, you just...
Whew.
Way to hang on to it.
Scary bitch. lighten up the traction control. So it also could be the tires are fucking gone on me too.
Well, it's a combination of all of those things.
Coming in.
Box, box, box. Get on your limiter.
Oof. Sorry, man.
Don't need to apologize.
Well, car was in my care when it got foobarred, so.
Well, at best, you're only half of the equation.
This is the weirdest freaking hit entry.
Yeah, it's annoying how long it is. All right.
Okay, I'm getting
Jump
out.
on out.
I'm out.
Okay. I'm in.
Cool. Well, we popped into third as a result of our pit stop. That's kind of funny.
Well, it's because that extra lap of fuel makes a big difference.
Yeah, for sure. Just glad that there's no rain.
Yeah, me too. That'd suck.
Yeah. Okay. Looks like we have the P12 Pro behind us, 1.3 seconds. Charles Bushell is the next AM car behind us. He's 7.6 seconds back. Cameron Abernon is 31.5 seconds back. Of course, a lot of this may not make sense until the first lap is complete, so...
True.
I'm unchecking the fast repair right now, so
Okay.
we don't accidentally take that when we come in. Yeah, the car was really, really bad after the first hit, or first couple of hits from that guy. Actually, I guess technically those were the second and third hits in the race, but...
Prototypes aren't normally known for their robustness in collisions.
So one of the things I want to call out and give special thanks, Porsche Marin, they helped us with some of the logistics and were very supportive of our endeavor. Actually, we were going to do an on-site qualifying, but they changed qualifying around and it didn't make sense to do an on-site demonstration given the expense. So we opted to plan that for a later future. But Porsche of Marin, definitely very supportive. So if you're in the North Bay and you're in the market for a new Porsche or a used Porsche, or you just need your existing Porsche serviced, they're worth giving a call and setting up some time to spend with their representatives there. Very good. In fact, I bought my Porsche from Porsche of Marin. I custom ordered a 997.2 GTS in 2011, and so took possession of a 2012 car that was really just my dream car. And I've had that car ever since. In fact, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be buried in that car. And I got it at Porsche Marin. So,
Which it'll be hard to get the smell out of the car after that.
yeah, true. They gave us enough support prepping for this that put their name on our car. We're carrying their name today. Just trying to do them proud as well as ourselves. Get some positions here. And looking here, looks like we are in... Looks like we're in 5th in the AM class right now. Which is about where we were running, I guess. I got up to, what, 4th?
4th, yeah.
I'll have to go back and look at those incidents at some point. How's the car feel?
Feels all right.
Okay. It's the thing that I always hate about the whole thing. People think that when you click on Fast Repair that you get a brand new car, and it's actually not true. All it does is instantaneously fix the car as much as it can be fixed if you came in and let the timer run down. And that isn't always back to 100%. So sometimes if you get severe enough damage, you carry that damage through the rest of the race. So hopefully it wasn't so bad, and that it was fully fixable, and cosmetically it looks good. Charles Bichelle is 7.7 seconds back. It looks like you're gaining, you're putting some distance gap on him behind you.
Good.
Looks like David T. Glenn is the next car on our lap. He's a pro, so we don't care so much about him. Mehmet is 10.5 seconds up the road. That's who we're chasing. Let's see if we can close that down.
Yes, sir.
Tires coming in.
Seem to be.
You look absolutely gorgeous from this angle. So.
Thanks. I feel beautiful. Some days you just feel pretty.
Let's ride the blimp here for a second. So not very much congestion out on track at all.
No, the field's pretty spread out now, which doesn't bother me.
Well, it makes for, running laps, being clean, picking them off one at a time as we kind of go through the traffic. You are catching up with Cameron Abernon, a lap back from us. So, wow, she went wide.
Yeah, Cameron just went off.
Yeah, and clogged up the exit of the chicane, and GT3 had to come to a full and complete stop. That's not good. You're looking good, my friend.
Thank you.
Elias Roman in front of you is on his out lap. He's a pro. They are driving for Opmo Reserve.
What is Opmo Reserve?
I'm not sure. I assume it's an Opmo affiliated group, so probably has some beneficiary drivers, maybe? I don't know.
Perhaps.
But just to remind you, this race is all about the charity. We are driving for Operation Motorsport. And looks like right now we are still at about 22%, with $5,528 raised so far of our $25,000 goal. So use that QR code, take you right to the page. And if you don't want to use the QR code, you'll see a pinned message in chat that has the URL that will take you to that donation page. Any amount, big or small, will help the cause. In case you don't know, Operation Motorsport helps medically released service members and veterans transition back to civilian life through 2 programs. The Diversionary Therapy Program, or Esports iRacing League, and Motorsports Immersion Program, where veterans are placed as crew with Motorsports team. And when you say crew, it doesn't necessarily mean, actually working on the car, although it can. Also, these people can work in hospitality and marketing, any number of jobs that they're qualified for. Operation Motorsports understands the challenges that come with leaving military life and aims to restore a sense of team, identity, and purpose. Program participants once again wear a uniform, have a mission, and realize that their dedication and skills from military life are valuable as they transition to civilian life. It's a great cause, and veterans say that these experiences energize them and direct their attention not to the past but to the future. Every gift amount helps, so help us rebuild veteran lives through motorsport.
Whoa, slow down, Nelly. Felt like the rear end was like I was drifting through that corner.
You hit a little bit of debris, it looked like, from my screen.
Yeah, well, that would explain why I felt like I was on marbles.
Yeah.
Because I was.
You were. Mehmet is driving away from us, and looks like David Glenn, you're catching up with him a little, so... You're driving away from Charlie Bichelle behind you as well.
A little bit of traffic in situations, as you well know how that works.
Mm-hmm. All too well, my friend, all too well. Yeah, that bump and RG Bargy, I guess they call it, and Camel, that really ticked me off. Probably more than it was. Whoa.
Yeah, that GT3 car, I was going outside, and suddenly he jumped outside, and I had to let off to keep from hitting him.
That's Michael Patterson. He usually drives better than that.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, that was kind of surprising.
David Bellis, the GT3 car in front of you. Just be careful there. He's got an 800 I rating, so not sure what that means exactly, but...
He's 800 better than 0.
True. And Elias is a pro. He was on his outlap, I think, when you got by him. He is probably faster than you.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised that I got by him, to be honest with you.
Yeah, he was on his outlap, I think, when you went by him. So.
Yeah, but he let me by on the second lap, which was the weird part.
Maybe we just look faster than we are.
Well, I'm pretty sure that when they see our names, we strike fear in the hearts of our competitors. They're not fast, but they're unpredictable, and they're very erratic.
And I hear they have an angry clown on board. That's
And then they have another guy that's actually a clown.
I like the color of their car. That kind of steel blue, Air Force blue. It's an Air Force car. Got that?
Yeah, it's got like insignia like an aircraft.
Yeah, yeah. It's a great color. So much fun.
A little deep. That wasn't my best corner.
Yeah, he's going to try to take you on the inside here.
he can have it.
Yeah, we're a lap ahead of him anyway, so.
Oh yeah, how'd that happen? Oh, he must have been one that had a problem earlier.
Must have, yeah.
There were a couple pro cars that went off very early in the going, and were in pit lane for a while.
So it looks like we're 10 seconds back from Mehmet. Oh, wait a second. No, we're 15 and a half seconds back.
I like 10 better.
I know 10 was better, but I was looking, the car that's actually in front of us on track is a pro team, so that's not who we're chasing. We're chasing Stallions GTPX. Which sounds odd. Like we should be wearing chaps or something. I'm not really sure. I'm not a rodeo clown, so.
Yeah.
We're chasing Stallions. That's not right.
That's right.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Every time I hear Stallions, I think of Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. We're wild stallions. Beef oven and Socrates. Beef oven. That's still to this day one of the funniest. Whoa, Jesus! I was trying to get around him because he was slowing me down.
That was Ed Nelson. He's on his outlap.
I almost killed us both. With help from him, of course.
Yeah. Well, the joys of multi-class. Like that orange car, that Jägermeister.
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, I like a lot of the GT3 cars, the color schemes. Like
yeah, there's some good liveries out here.
The purple is really nice. I dig it. Very Barney. See, now that would be funny, is to take a spin on the Rexy and turn it into a Barney. Yeah.
That would be really funny, actually. Probably be some copyright violation issues, but...
Yeah, I'm sure. I love you, you love me, we all hate Barney.
So, Mehmet actually is now 10 seconds up the road.
Yeah. Oh.
He was 15.
Yeah, he must have had a off.
Could have had a GT3 induced slowdown.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's now 9.3, 9.0.
And maybe he's damaged.
Yeah. I mean, you hate to cheer for something like that, but David Glynn got by him, so...
Well, you'd hate to cheer, but if your team name is Schadenfreude Fodder, although...
No, that's people
we're actually the butt of the joke, rather than... Which people misunderstand, but...
Yep.
Like I've said many times before, I had a design professor in college who said it's not enough to succeed, others must fail.
Yes.
He was an ex-military guy, so he was kind of a zero-sum game kind of guy.
You know, it's funny is that people have lost sight of the fact that most of life, not all of it, but most of it is a zero-sum game. Somebody has to lose in order for somebody else to win. And
that's true.
The participation trophy, everybody's a winner, is complete crap. It teaches kids the wrong things because the real life isn't like that most of the time. It can be. And it's not to say that there aren't opportunities for a win-win, and collaboratively, benefiting everybody, making a decision that maybe compromises you a little to benefit someone else a little bit as well. That does happen, but by and large, most of life isn't like that.
True. Oh, I remember when I was in Little League 1,000 years ago, we kept score, and I remember I was playing center field, Oh, jeez. Instead of driving, I was playing center field.
Yeah, that was close.
No, but it was one of those end of the last inning. We're up by a couple runs. The other team's got bases loaded. It's 2 outs. They hit a pop fly to me. Everybody's watching me, and I dropped it. And the other team won. And, you know, I didn't get a lot. Oh, that's okay. Try harder next time.
No, yeah. You
know,
lost
my
the
dad
game,
came up
you
and he goes,
dork.
Yeah. Oh, no, my dad, he's like, that sucked, didn't it? I'm like, yeah. He goes, well, we're going to learn how to catch fly balls unless you like that feeling.
Yep. Exactly
And
right.
I learned how to catch a fly ball.
I bet you did.
It was humiliation, but I'll tell you what.
It's nothing. There's nothing more motivating, honestly.
Pain is a great teacher, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Cameron Obernon is in front of me again.
On our outlap.
And very, very slow.
Man.
Well, just driving off in the... Yeah, God bless that 0.7K driver driving a GTP car. That is like, you know...
is it brave or is it...
Putting a student pilot who's used to flying a Cessna 172 in a Boeing 747.
Or worse, F-20 jump jet or something, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, you need some experience with the racing part before you upgrade to the fast racing cars.
Yep, I agree. Right along with you here.
It's right along on the Disappointment Express.
It's not that bad. There are teams doing worse than us.
Well,
3 of them, in fact.
If I could do this professionally, that would be pretty awesome, but I can't, which is why I sim race. Because I couldn't afford all the cars that I would destroy.
We may be in 4th in class right now.
Really?
I think so.
Looks on my my race lab apps, I'm showing Charlie Boyer as being in the pits, which doesn't make sense at this point in the game for a normal stop.
Yeah, I don't know. Unless he's doing really short fills, but... You know, I always say, your stint can't be any better than your bladder. So...
That's true. Says the car in front is pitting. That's Boyer. He's still in the pits.
In 93, that is... He was in the lead? Is that right? Oh, maybe because
so,
of his early pit cycle, he was off cycle.
Yeah, he was. We're only 7 seconds ahead of the leader at the moment.
Yeah, not so worried about that.
I really like it when I can stay on the lead lap, though. But we have put it off for this long, which is pretty good.
Yeah. We're like a minute 16 behind the leader in our class right now. And knock wood, we have not had a major incident yet. I mean, the tangles that I got into were actually fairly minor, considering.
That's true.
It's like, racking it in Beauchemin or in Eau Rouge. Those are car ender
Yeah, those
sort
are
of events.
day enders.
Yeah. Yeah, Mehmet is back up 12.9 seconds ahead of you, so he's gained his ground back. He was as
I
close
think
as
it's
9.
traffic.
Yeah. He was as close as 9 seconds, but he's reeled it back out again. Number 7. So it looks like he's running 207.263 last 5 average to your 207.610. So he's about 3.5 tenths faster than you on average last 5.
Yeah, I haven't been very impressed with my laps.
Still getting the handle on
Although the track is getting warmer.
it. Yeah, it's 90 degrees right now. And thankfully dry.
I don't know why my pace is so shitty.
Well, getting back to the whole fast repair thing, just because the car is cosmetically fixed and is not, like, completely out of control doesn't mean that it's 100% fixed. So we could still be suffering some side effects there.
Yeah, I mean, it does feel a little twitchier than I would like.
And the temperature certainly has an effect. So, I mean, there's a lot of...
Yeah, we're up a bit.
There's a lot of compounding factors here. But we'll see. When I get back in the car, provided that the car's in good shape, we should be able to get a weather vane, because of the laps that I was turning early. I should be close. I should be close within at least a half a second of those laps. Unless the car is, like I suspect, maybe a little damaged. But it's all good.
Yep. We're at Spa. We're in a race car. How bad can it be?
Exactly. Hey, I'm going to take a quick break. I want to look at the broadcast, and car off on the right.
Okay, yes, I'm...
But I'll be right back. I was back just in time for that.
Yeah, I just let him by.
Yeah, no, that's good.
I did
Fast.
run a 204.8 last lap, which felt much better.
Nice.
All you got to do is have the leader on your ass.
Yeah. Does that mean you have the fastest lap?
No, I think you ran like a 204.6 or something at one point.
No, you have the fastest lap. 204.786. That last lap was the fastest lap for the team. My 204 was a 204.940.
I'm always happy when I can do that because I know it'll drive you. I know that even though there's a friendship, there's still competition.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a rivalry for sure.
But yeah, it's fun. I mean, if show me a good loser, I'll show you a loser.
I'm showing you with 9 laps to go.
Okay.
And I think you have only gotten 1X in this drive so far.
Yeah, and it was a stupid 1X. I swung a little wide going into Blanchimont. Swung a little too far out to the right. I was straddling that line, which you can do, but apparently I went beyond where it was considered okay.
Yeah, this track is notorious for the 1X harshness and slowdown harshness around the track.
Well, and it's a hard track.
Yeah, it is. If I'm not mistaken, we're right now 3rd in AM.
Really?
I mean, I could be mistaken, but I don't think I am.
Thought I was wrong once, but I was only mistaken.
And it looks like you're gaining on Mehmet again. There's
Our
Cameron.
friend Cameron.
That's a rough day right there.
I feel bad for Cameron just because it's like every time somebody comes up on them, they panic and go off the track. And an endurance race is a tough place to put a 700 I-rating driver and expect them to do well, because it's intimidating even if you know how to do it.
Yeah, no, for sure.
I used to get so nervous before races.
Oof. Nicely done, man. I wasn't sure you were going to get that last one.
Yeah, I was minorly skeptical. I was like, if I can pull this off, it'll look so good, and if I don't, I'm going to look so stupid.
Well, that's what happened to me is coming into the first turn 1, and I was on the inside trying to get around the GT3 cars, and I locked the brakes up. And immediately when I locked them up, I got off of them and kind of moved around the cars. Luckily didn't hit anybody, but that was my whole thing right there. I'm like, crap, this is going to be horrible if I hit somebody. You don't want to make that highlight reel.
No. Nobody wants to be that guy.
Right.
Getting like 6 debris flags every lap. This probably counts as, rallycross.
Yeah, it's definitely, we got gravel sections now.
Yeah. A rally sector, a gravel sector.
Yeah.
We're running the Porsche 963 Dakar version.
That's awesome.
How many more laps, kind sir?
7. We're right now P11 overall, which is interesting.
Yeah. Well, keeping your nose clean makes a big difference. I mean, I realized we had a little bit of contact, but it wasn't anything, like you said, we didn't go off and lose a whole bunch of time. Fabrizio.
Great name. Fabrizio Ravera.
I just think of Fabrice. Like, that reminds me, I need to clean my car. Oh, somebody's around in a prototype. That's Mehmet.
That's Mehmet.
Facing the wrong way.
That is not good.
It's a tough place to be. Says Spotter just said we're in the top 10.
Yes, sir. Seriously,
God,
that's so much gravel. That's crazy.
My God, it's a shit show. Whoa! The leader Fabrizio almost got taken out by that GT car. I can't believe he hung on to it. That was a hell of a catch.
He's a 5.5K driver, so I think over 5,000 you get that in your toolkit. The physics
God
define.
mode.
Yeah, the physics define quick hands.
I remember God mode in Doom.
Yeah. He just flashed his lights, I think, to thank you, maybe?
Yeah, I pulled over and let him go.
Yeah, he flashed his lights, so that was nice. Not that you could see it, because he did it while he was in front of you, which is really weird.
Yeah, well, if he's over a 5K driver, he can bend light. Fold space-time.
Billy Smith is 3.8 seconds behind you right now, so he'll be the next fast guy to pass you.
What's weird is on Race Lab apps, it just has the P for Pro and then a small case L and I.
It's actually an I. It's a 2. It's a II.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. And that's his. So if you don't have their full name in Race Lab apps, it just does their last name. And So that's what it's doing, is it's seeing the II as his last name, and it's Billy
So
Smith
if your
the second.
name was Alistair Von Fuckface, it would say Fuckface.
It would just say
Right.
face, or unless you're using fuckface in a single word.
Yeah, it's just one name. It's a family name.
even hyphenated, I think it would just do the face, so you'd be face. But if it was all one word,
See, and I think fuckface is not a hyphenated word. It's just, hey, fuckface.
yeah, I see it as hyphenated or two words, but that's just me. It's, wow, it just got really sad here.
How many laps do I have left? Hyphen name?
I'm showing 5. I think it'll be 4 when you go by the start-finish line. I'm showing 5.1 right now. So. Ooh. There are all sorts of really bad places to catch GT3 traffic here.
Yeah, he touched me. I was totally up beside him.
Yeah, you were on the outside?
No, I was on the inside of the corner.
Oh, okay.
Of the corner that he turned in on me.
Billy is flashing you. Maybe let him go through in the chicane.
I think I will, because that's just the kind of guy I am.
Mehmet is back 2.1 seconds behind you.
Yeah, he's been the beneficiary of a couple of these traffic encounters I've had.
So yeah, 4 more laps. This one and 3
Copy
more.
that.
I'm going to use the opportunity to use the restroom real quickly, and I'll be right back.
Copy.
Show you with 2 more.
Copy that. Everybody's pitting. I think we've got something going on here with our fuel mileage, buddy.
I agree. Pays to be slow.
Yeah, it does.
You've had a great stint, man.
Thanks, man.
It was the stint that I wanted. I was really ticked that I got that first 4X, and then it just sort of went downhill from
Yeah,
there.
well, you kind of got screwed. Oh, that could have been bad.
Yeah.
The guy in the yellow GT3 didn't like what I did.
No.
He's flashing the lights. That's okay. I don't like that he's on the track with me.
Oh, man.
This guy must be on an outlap in front of me, Mark Frost.
He is. So just to update on our $25,000 goal, we are at 5,528. Again, the QR code on screen will take you to the donation page. Also pinned it to the top of our stream chat if you just want to go to the URL. Definitely Operation Motorsport's a great organization. Deserve your support. If you can, please consider donating or participating in the online auction. There's some interesting stuff there that you can bid on, and your money will go to the same place that a donation will. But you'll get a nice piece of artwork or a Porsche logoed or otherwise logoed piece of equipment or apparel. Pretty cool stuff.
Ah, fuck. I gotta slow down. God damn it. I'm coming in this time, right?
Yep.
This guy in front of me is not fast.
Mark Frost, pro car. Just because they're marked as a P does not mean that they are themselves P.
Yeah, because according to the rules, you just need someone on your team.
One pro in a car will make it a...
Because he's really fucking slow.
And Mark, if you watch this later, he means nothing by that. He means your pace
No,
on
I don't
track.
mean it personally. I'm not saying anything to you bad as a person. I'm saying your car is exceptionally slow, whatever the deal is with your car.
Yeah, unless he's a pro that doesn't drive any officials, he is not a pro. He's a 1.1K iRacing driver.
Well, this lap is horrendous in terms of speed.
Luckily, it will all come to an end here.
God, he almost stopped. Thank God. That was, I'm seriously, he was a moving roadblock. I don't think that's the same. Isn't there Mark Frost that's in PCA?
Yeah.
I don't think that's him, because the Mark Frost in PCA is quick.
Maybe this is his first time in this car.
I don't know. Yeah,
Great stunt. Great stunt.
I lost price 7 or 8 seconds easy on that.
No, that's okay.
You got it set for tires and fuel.
Tires and fuel, affirm.
Make sure you do clean the windshield too, because it gets dusty from all the. Mount.
And I am in. Yeah, you weren't abusive on the tires at all.
No, 83%. Just, little slap and tickle. No whips and chains.
Mm-hmm.
No, that felt pretty good. Wow, we're running P7 overall right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Remember, you're on cold tires.
Yes, sir. Thank you for the reminder, though.
The car seemed pretty good. I mean, I was able to run a 204 in it. But... Okay, you're going to have some traffic. Thomas Briggs is coming up on you. Just going by you. Okay, Chad Caseyon's right behind you. About a second and a half.
Okay.
And then Elias Roman. Holy shit, we're running P1 in class right now. I really think our fuel mileage is a real thing. Okay, 2 cars going by.
Yep, got him.
There's Cameron again on your right.
Oh.
Elias Roman just pitted. Track temperatures come down from 90 to 85, which is good. So I wasn't wrong about Mark Frost. His last lap when I was behind him was a 2:14.
Wow.
His tires must have been all kinds of shitty, because he's quick as hell in the zone group stuff.
Yeah, I think that we should definitely consider changing the name of our team to Right Foot Breakers when it's just you and I. I think that there's something to that magic.
I think you're right.
Just sort of naturally saves fuel.
I think we now have some cars that are out of sequence.
Got a dog that decided to camp out next to my rig.
My husky came in a little while ago to just see what was going on. I wasn't giving her enough attention, so she left. She's a funny dog. She'll talk to you.
Well, Suki will sometimes try to get into my lap when I'm driving.
Yeah, Stella, our husky, when she's scared shitless of the thunder, she'll jump up in your lap like Scooby-Doo. And she's an 80-pound dog, you know?
Well, yeah, Suki's like probably 105. She's an English Mastiff.
Didn't you have your dogs at the Kentucky Derby yesterday?
Yeah, exactly.
You didn't win, but you placed and showed. Okay, you got some nice gap around you for a bit. You're going to catch some GT cars probably near the start-finish line, but you've got some nice track to just kind of put your head down and drive.
I like that.
Yeah, I had a few laps like that. I had a few that were absolute clusters, like rush hour traffic, but it was nice when I could get some space and just put my head down and drive. How's the car feel to you?
Okay, I don't feel like I'm as quick as I should be.
I had the same feeling when I was in it. It was like, I feel like I'm a second or so, second and a half slower than I should be.
Somebody just got dropped for packet loss.
Oh. That's not good.
Yeah, sure, you go there. Jackass.
He squeezes you. Jesus.
Who is this dude?
David Bell? I don't know him.
Just cost me a 1X.
I haven't seen one penalty for anybody or anything from race control.
Yeah, I haven't either. Yeah, that was some, like, just stupid driving. He wasn't paying attention or didn't give a fuck. 1.1K driver.
He don't know no better.
Yeah, he changed lines on me a couple of times. Like, I had committed thinking where he was going was one place, and it was completely another.
86 back up to 88.
We just got overcast again.
It had gotten down to 85.
Shit. Cost me a second to not overtake him in the Eau Rouge.
Well, live to fight another day.
Where are we positionally again?
P4.
In AM?
Yeah.
Are you eating?
Oh, sorry, an energy bar. Called Go Macro. Pretty damn good.
Damn it. How far back are we from the pack we're chasing?
13 seconds. There's a Rob Neville in number 87 GTP cars 4 seconds up the road, but he's a lap down to us.
The blue flag.
Yeah, you got the P3 car, 1.3 back. You actually pulled a half second bigger gap on the P3 car than you did when you were in Blanchimont.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I found when the leaders were coming up on me that they weren't like running me down, you know, really quickly. There wasn't a huge speed differential.
I think where they're faster than us is very nuanced.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I agree.
I mean, they are faster than us.
Oh, they're definitely faster, but I think a lot of their speed is on the straightaways because they run with very little downforce. I think the really good drivers know how to dial all the drag out of the car. I likes me a little bit of drag. Want to keep the junk in the trunk on the road. Don't like it when it gets out in front of my car. Okay, he's a second back now.
Yeah.
So the guy in front of you is a lap down to us. You can let it by here. Huh. Maybe if
You didn't get a good exit.
Go faster. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it was a slowdown. Didn't come on right away, so I'm all like, did I get away with that?
I think sometimes it hesitates 1 or 2 seconds just to fuck with you.
What I hate about Spa is that you get a double penalty, right? You get the 1x and the slowdown.
Mm-hmm.
But I missed my second apex by at least a car width. So I knew I was going to be wide coming out.
Yeah, you kind of know. If you don't get that turn in to set yourself up for going over the top of the hill, you know, momentum is in charge at that point. Coming up on Cameron again.
Oh.
You just passed the 93 car. He was in the pits. Not quite sure why. That's Kynaran.
He's on that alternate pit strategy, though, right?
Oh yeah, they're 10 laps. They're 10 laps off of everybody else. Yeah, it was a normal length pit stop, so. Imperial's got a 34-second lead in GT3.
That was weird. Wasn't sure what he was going to do there.
Yeah, that's always a question. Sometimes they've let it roll out, which is fine, and other times they've brought it clear over to the left, which is always odd to me because it's not where the forces are carrying the car.
Yeah. Damn it.
Yeah, it sucks to catch him there.
He could have left me a little room there. I'm surprised that I got on the brakes as hard as I did and didn't lose the car.
I'm glad you didn't lose the car. That guy's a 4.6K driver, too. We're currently in P3 because the Kynarin guys did that out of sequence stop.
In theory, that means that they'll come back around us next cycle.
Yeah, but we've got them by 30 seconds.
That's not a pit stop, so, I mean, they'll come back around us.
Yeah, yeah. Kind of depend on the sequence when we get to the end. More laps to go. You're set for full fuel, windshield tear off end. 4 TARS.
For TARS?
TARS. 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 Decent lap.
Thank you. What was it? 2054?
Yeah. Caught right up to the P3 car. What's going on with him?
I don't know. Who's in the car?
C.R. Reed is his name. He's a 1.6K driver. Pro team. And they're a lap ahead of us.
They're way off pace.
Yeah. Not quite sure why he's driving down the center of the road.
700 iRating driver.
Well, they seem to have brought out a few of those for this race.
Not enough railroad. Got into 7th, though.
Way to go. Yeah, you're faster than this guy over the last 5 laps.
Well, it looks like a good race on broadcast.
Hopefully.
Whoop. Little deep. Followed his line instead of driving my own.
Yep, I've done that.
Guy is fucking pissing me off.
Just fast enough to stay in front of you, but slow enough to be in your way.
Well, he's slowing me down, so yeah. So he's costing us track time to our competitors.
Yep.
Just because he's not recognizing that I'm not in a race with him. I just want by.
Yeah. Yeah, you're killing him through the corners.
Got a little loose there.
Just keep it on the island. That's all that matters.
Well, I think it's costing us tire, too. Because I'm driving differently.
Yeah. Well, it throws your rhythm off. Nice move, nice move. Hopefully somebody on his team said, just let him go.
Was sketchy.
Yeah, I was going to say, catching traffic there is challenging when there's only one of them, but when they're racing each other, it gets really hairy. I had one of those in my last stint. Okay, the prototype behind you is the P3 car. It's Imperial Motorsports.
Who's in the wheel?
Matt Quinn. 3.5K driver.
Yeah.
Guy on the left. Stay right. Stay right.
Gonna stay behind me.
Here he goes. On your inside.
Tried to telegraph what I was doing there.
Yeah, you did fine.
Car behind is pitting.
Yep. That'd be weird if it was Andy Jenks, because that's the team that's out of sync and they only pitted a few laps ago.
This is fun, Rob. Glad you were able to do it with me.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. It is fun.
Shame the other guys were already committed to something else.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is.
Well, I think that Jeff had a real-life event that he was going to today.
Yeah, I think so. He's pretty busy these days.
Yeah, for sure. Showing 6 laps to go.
Yep. You put in a lot of good laps. Your last 5, your average is 205.3 with decent. I mean, excuse me, 206.8. Your last lap was a 205.3. But you're turning some good laps.
Thanks. We're like 33 minutes away from being halfway through.
Yeah. Four laps to go.
Copy, copy.
We're all set for service.
That was close.
Well, you kept it clean. Doesn't matter by how much, as long as you do. You're running P9 overall.
Yeah, but it's fuel stop time, so
Yeah, I know. Still feels nice though.
it does.
Oh, we're back on the lead lap too. We're only on the lead lap by 13 seconds, but we're on the lead lap.
Need to work on the second half of my lap here. That's where I tend to lose all my time. In that 3-turn complex that I just went through. I lost a shitload of time.
It's challenging. Well, they finally gave out their first black flag. Number 28, black flag, cause of incident with number 963.
That's Huth's car.
The
963?
28 car is?
No, 963.
All right, the cars that we're racing against, you're just about to pass them. They're on pit lane. 3 laps to go.
Yeah, us doing this race together reminds me of the first GTE race that we did here at Spa together in a PCA Sim Racing team event.
That was a while back.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
Doing this, what, 4 or 5 years now?
Yeah, five years?
Crazy.
Yeah, we're the original 2 members of the team, actually.
That's right. We were so convinced that we were awesome, we needed a bigger team to take on the longer races.
I think we just wanted to spread the misery.
Well, yeah, I knew that, but that's not the spin I was putting on it. We're on a broadcast, remember? I don't want our teammates to think that we had them join so we could punish them. Okay, 2 laps to go.
car feels much better at the end of this stint than it did my last one.
Yeah. It's amazing what a little body work will do for you.
Yeah.
That, you know, correct geometry on all your steering mechanisms. Steering and handling.
Still don't think I got into the 204s this stint, which is odd.
There's still time.
Not much.
Well, sim time, it's 3:05. So by the time it gets around to your next stint, it'll be almost 5 o'clock. So it should be cool. The track should be cooler.
I feel like I see the apexes a lot better in this car. I don't know if that makes sense.
That's because you're only sitting 3 inches above them. The visibility out of this car is pretty good. I do not like the visibility out of the LMP3 car. Okay, last lap.
I don't remember the LMP3 or... Oh, the LMP2 car. I don't remember it well enough to...
Oh, the LMP3, you sit offset. That's really odd.
Yeah, you kind of sit in the center of that car, right? Or is it
Well,
to the right?
LMP2, you sit at the center. You sit far to the right on the LMP3.
You all set for the pit stop? 4 tires,
Yep.
fuel, and
Tires, fuel, tear off.
and fast repairs turned off?
Fast repair is off. Still one remaining.
Nice.
Box, box, box.
I avoided passing him and then ducking into the pits because I hate it when people do that to me.
No, I think you did fine. There's no worries. We are pitting in P1 of our class by virtue of the pit stop sequence, where we'll lose P1 as soon as the cars that were behind us come around and pass us while we're on pit lane. But we were running a solid P3, which was good.
It's happy making. Good stuff. Wouldn't mind a podium. That'd be cool.
Podium would be awesome.
It's too early to be having those conversations, though.
Yep. First things first.
Okay.
All right, yump out.
I am out.
Race control, lap review,
I'm in.
lap 5-2, 20945 time code.
Looks like you were
Car
same on the tires that I was.
022 and car
Nice.
160.
022 in review.
Okay, I have to do something like a racehorse. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Zero two two, can you give us a timestamp again?
Wait, one. Okay, timestamp 20945. How copy?
Okay, 20945. Okay, I can see this 022. On that particular occasion, there is car contact, but nobody is turned, spun, or damaged, so we don't give penalties in that scenario.
I took front end damage and had to go to the pit for a 6-minute repair.
Okay, I am back, Rob.
I'm showing that front
Really?
end damage is pre-existing. Before that car contact, it shows as having front end damage from that. Unless I'm looking at the wrong thing. And at 20945, you had contact with the GTP, which was kind of like a side swipe on the driver's side. I don't see where that caused front end damage.
Like we're back and forth in class, yeah?
It was damage
Something
to
like that. I
the
haven't really
front
been able to pay
driver's
attention
side
to it. I'm a little
wheel.
busy.
Yep.
My steering went from perfectly fine to
I've got
could barely keep
Jameson
it on the
Leckenby
track and had to go to pit and
on
be
my
repaired.
ass. And I
We'll
was
abide
holding him
by
off
race
with cold
control's
tires.
decisions,
But
however you decide.
He's a lap back, though.
yeah, I know. I just didn't want to let him by because he was holding you up so much the last time.
Oh, wow. He almost completely barfed it there.
Yeah, I saw him like suddenly twitch. God, I love warm tires.
They make all the difference, man. I'm turning off my mic so I don't masticate on the audio here.
Don't do it too long, you'll go blind. Oh, a little deep, little deep.
All right. So it looks like we are now up to $5,682, $5,682 on our $25,000 goal. So we're 23% achieved. Still time. We need help. See the QR code on the screen right now. That'll take you directly to a donation page. If you're not comfortable with QR codes, believe me, I understand. I have pinned a chat to the stream chat that goes to the URL that you want to go to place a donation. In addition to donation, you can bid on some really nice auction items that have been donated for the cause, and some really nice pieces of art and some logoed apparel and other odds and ends. Very nice stuff that is definitely worth your time taking a look at. But at the very least, give a couple of bucks. Any amount helps. And again, this is all for Operation Motorsport. They help medically released service members and veterans transition back to civilian life through two programs. They have a Discovery Therapy program, which is an esports motor racing league, iRacing league. And then they have the Motorsports Immersion program, where veterans are placed as crew with a motorsports team. So they understand the challenges that come with leaving military life and aim to restore a sense of team, identity, and purpose. Program participants once again wear a uniform, have a mission, and realize their dedication and skills for military life are valuable as they transition back to civilian life. The veterans that are participating in the program say these experiences energize them and direct their attention not to the past, but to the future. Every gift amount helps, so please help Operation Motorsport rebuild veterans' lives through motorsport. Very exciting opportunity. We love this race. This is, I think, the third OPMO race. Is that right, Rob? Do you I know we've done at least two,
Sounds
but
right.
I think there have been three.
Wasn't one of them at Le Mans?
Yeah, we did a Le Mans race for OPMO. That I think we were in a GTE car. We were in a Porsche RSR, and that was fun.
Yeah, that was a fun race.
Yeah. But this is a tremendous organization, and we're happy to be able to support them. Of course, this event is hosted by Chesapeake PCA and Redwood Region PCA, and with the help, of course, of PCA Sim Racing. We are carrying the logo of Porsche Marin on our car. They are sponsoring our car. Happy to be carrying their colors. And This has been a tremendous event for us. Want to continue to ring the bell, as it were. So if you have some opportunity to donate, please do. We're up to $5,802 now, which is awesome. So the needle continues to move as even I speak, which is absolutely awesome. This is a general kitty. It's not team specific. So this is across the entire event that we're trying to raise $25,000. Unfortunately, we do not have team dedicated pages for donations. So we'll just trust that if you're watching this and are so inclined that you will go and donate, maybe put a nice comment in saying who you're supporting, and hopefully it's us. But if not, that's fine too. And it's pretty exciting times. You're doing great, Rob. Looking good.
Thank you.
Looks like we're rolling right now 4th in AM class of the GTP. 11th overall. We seem to have a little something extra in the tank on a lot of the other cars on track. We seem to be getting some fuel savings. That will eventually add up to probably a position, if not a couple, by the end of the race if we keep our car clean. We've done so far. We had a couple of minor interactions where we had to repair the car, but didn't put us into the wall or completely off track. Just some minor spins as a result of the aero damage from the contact. And it was incidental, looked like netcode contact. So I got very angry at the time, but Rob took a look at it, and it was definitely not intentional contact and not really particularly careless. It was just netcode, and if you don't know what that means, essentially, iRacing's kind of cool. It's one of the best multiplayer sims on the planet. It does a lot of math to determine where cars are on track all at the same time. So based on where you put the car, it calculates where you're going to be. And occasionally it gets the math wrong, and two cars don't visually look to make contact, but the system thinks that they did. And damage can ensue. Penalties certainly ensue. So that is an unfortunate byproduct of multiplayer online streaming sort of platform. Can't get away from that. And various sims do it differently and have varying levels of netcode complications. iRacing is one of the better ones, despite the fact that we tend to complain about it a lot. But when that happens, it can cost you quite dearly, to no real fault of your own, or the other driver for that matter. It can feel like it's the other driver's fault until you look at the playback. Jameson's really trying to get by you, but he is squirrely as heck on exit.
Well, I had to take evasive action going through Blanchimont.
Yeah.
Caught the traffic at the exact wrong spot.
Yeah, if he gets too close, I hate to say this live, but I don't trust him. So if he gets too close, he's more likely to hit you than not. So you can use a pick to put some space. That's great. If you can't get rid of him, can't shake him, don't put the car at risk. The car that we're chasing is about 18 seconds up the road.
God, I am hitting traffic shitty.
Yeah, I had a few of those that were just unfortunate.
Just absolute worst spot you can catch them.
Yep. It is no fun. Let's ride along with you here. Now he's somebody else's problem.
Yeah.
He looks like
wanted
he's
it
got a little bit
awful
of pace
bad.
right now. Yeah, well, it looks like he's got a little bit of pace right now, so... When he was holding me up, I think he was really at the end of his tires.
I don't think he's all that fast. I think, you know, he was the beneficiary of some pretty atrocious traffic encounters that I had.
Yeah.
But if he can drive away from me, it doesn't matter to me. I just don't want him holding me up.
Yeah, exactly.
He's a lap down to us. I just don't want him in the way.
We're the last car 1 lap down. The car behind us is 2 laps down. So 12 through 13 are 2 laps down, and 14 is 4 laps down, then 10 laps, 20 laps, and the car that's exited is now 81 laps down. So there is one car in the 18-car grid of GTP that is now no longer going around, and it was an AM car as well. Pretty even field. 18 GTPs, 17 GT3s. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I'm glad we got a good field.
Yeah. 35 cars is a pretty good showing. And I think a lot of those cars have 4 drivers in them. We're one of the few that have just 2.
Double your pleasure, double your fun.
Mm-hmm. I like the driving time, so it's all good.
Yeah, I do too.
Aside from Jameson here in front of you, you've got a pretty nice little bubble around you. E3 car is 6 seconds back, and you seem to be holding your ground there. He's not gaining on you. Or at least
Copy
not very
that.
fast.
Sorry, yellow ahead of me?
I'm sorry?
I just saw a yellow flag. Yellow flag came up a couple times. I didn't see anything.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything ahead of you, so maybe somebody towed. Or just stepped a foot off.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that... God, he slowed down, like, really slow, and then he turned in.
He's on his outlap.
And that was a weird move, because I thought he was driving like he was letting me by, because he let the guy in front of me by real easy.
Yeah.
And then it's like he turned over on me. I thought he was going to wreck me.
I had a couple of those where, you know, they just decide to take the apex and, you know, you've already committed.
Yeah.
I'm very rarely going to take a GT3 on the outside of a turn, so it's a weird assumption that...
Oh, I was on the inside on that particular one.
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. You were where I would have expected you to be as a GT3 driver, because that gives them the outside to push out.
Yeah, exactly.
Could be he just simply didn't see you. He was focused more on getting stopped or slowed for the corner. He is on his outlap, so his tires probably aren't quite up to temp yet. Not that I'm making excuses for him, but a lot going on.
I was like, you're on my team, remember?
I know. A lot going on out here.
This time Jameson caught the traffic poorly.
Yeah. It hits everybody the same eventually.
Yeah. Do it enough times. Oh, it's catch up to you.
Yep.
Yellow flag keeps coming on through there. I don't see any car, and it's not calling anything, but the screen's lighting up. My Race Lab app's the frame around the relative.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Well, this track at one point had some weird bugs. Like when you come through No Name, it would always light the caution up, regardless of what was going on track. I don't know. Maybe there are a few hobgoblins still floating around in the track.
Jameson's trying to force it, and he's getting himself in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying not to have him wreck us both.
Yeah.
I could have forced the issue, but I was afraid he was going to take us out.
Yeah, that would not be good. Showing you in P10 right now.
I know, that's kind of cool.
That puts us P3 in class. The car behind us is, looks like 34 seconds behind us for position. I mean, our fuel strength in terms of fuel saving, just naturally the way we drive, it's eventually got to pay off for us.
You would think.
I think that's what, looking back at that Sebring podium that we got when we got P2 in our split, I think that's one of the reasons why, is that you got somebody blinking behind you. He wants by. He's a P3 car. I don't know what he expects you to do. Yeah.
Oh, he touched me, fucker. Hey, he bumped me going through. This is going to be ugly.
Yeah, I hate these 5K drivers that think it's appropriate to, like, tap people as they go by, just to sort of, like...
Yeah.
Say, you should have gotten out of my way. You're on my track. Get out of my fucking way. It's like, it doesn't work that way, big guy. That's what happens when you have an open lobby type event, is sometimes you get people in that don't quite have the same...
manners.
Yeah. And aren't indoctrinated into the culture to be able to, do things appropriately. So they drive like they drive an open lobby and, anywhere else. Yeah, Jesse Lyon's car looks to be in P2 in GTP. P3 car, P4 car are names that I do not recognize.
Yeah, I think they're ringers from other iRacing universes.
Mm-hmm. Got one car, the P6 car in GTP class, that Sim Racer Academy car. They are in the pits. I don't know if it's a standard stop or something else. Seems to be really off sequence if it's a regular stop. Oh. Oh, goodness. We are more than halfway.
Cool.
Yeah. Only 2 hours and 56 minutes to go. Are we liking this car again?
I think so. I think we can get back together. I didn't like the tires that it was hanging out with.
Yeah, the tire model was quite a shock. Changed the way this car drives quite a lot.
Yeah, the GT3 left me for a tire model.
In some ways, I think it drives better.
I think it's getting used to it. I'm sure it's more realistic.
Well, you're looking good, man.
Thank you. Try not to fornicate it up. Oh my, our old buddy Jameson must have put it. I got a thing that he was off because he was 4 seconds up the road. I think he went off. I don't know if he damaged his car.
He may have just put a foot off, made a wheel off.
There was a big cloud of dust. I think he did more than put a foot off because he also lost 2 seconds.
Okay.
I think he maybe picked up a little bit of dirt when he was puckering. And he's going in the pits. Yeah, he hit something.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, I'd rather it was somebody that we were racing for position.
Yes, exactly. Seems like we're cutting into their lead a little bit, but they're still 28 seconds up. I think it was 30 something last time I looked.
Hopefully we are.
It's showing us right now in P9.
Nice. If we can continue to keep our nose clean and a little help from attrition.
Oh, I was looking at our times earlier from practice. You were right. I do have the fastest lap.
Are you sure about that, or are you just saying that now just to fuck with me?
I'm sure of it. I got it on my 12th lap at 2:04.705.
All right. Sure you're proud of yourself.
No, I exactly the opposite actually. As I misread the lap thing. I looked at the list and I'm all like, wait a second, that isn't enough laps. Oh.
No big deal. It's good to have a healthy competition. Drives us to both try to get better. What kind of gap do we have over the next place in front and behind?
Yeah, we're both getting 24 laps out of our tank. Looks like right now the car chasing us, both for actual overall position and for AM position, is 29 seconds behind us. And the car that we are chasing, both on track for P8 and the AM position, is 29 seconds up the road. So got basically a 30-second gap on either side for position right now.
All right. Bit of symmetry.
Yeah. It is showing that your last 5 average is slower than both the car behind us and the car in front of us. So
that doesn't surprise me too much. This stint has not been clean from a track point of view.
Yeah. So few of them are. I'm showing you with 8 laps left in the tank.
Sounds good.
Brian Martin is behind you now. He's the P4 car. Appears to be fairly quick.
Yeah, this GT3 just moved over and blocked me big time.
Another name I don't recognize. But he just sort of forced his way through, didn't he?
Yeah, I let him through too.
Oh, no, I'm not even talking about going around you. GT3, it looked like he may have tapped him a little bit as he went through. He took the spot, and the GT3 was all like, well, shit. GT3 drivers complain a lot about prototype drivers, but I found driving prototypes that GT3 drivers do a lot of dumb things that force you into a situation where you basically just have to open the can opener and, you know, apologize later because they don't do what they should. They either try to help you or, you know, aren't driving their line or are off pace or any number of things, or just being jerks, like, you know.
Yeah, just be freaking predictable.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all you gotta do.
Well, a lot of people get confused, and I'm going to say this, and I'm sure I'm going to get comments, and people are going to throw their hands up and say that I'm completely wrong. Drive your line doesn't necessarily mean to drive the exact line that you always drive. It means that if you are on one side of the track or the other, and someone is trying to overtake you and has pace on you, especially in a high-speed part of the course, stay on the side of the track you're on so that you're predictable.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to get within maybe 4 or 5 car lengths, and I'm going to make a decision. If I've got pace on you through a high-speed corner, I'm going to make a decision to go left or go right. If suddenly you change direction on me, you're not where I expected you to be, then you basically blown it. I've got to hit my brakes, or I've got to do something heroic to get around you, and that's.
Or it's too late. You're going to wreck both of us.
Yeah. It's like in cycling, they used to have that saying, hold your line. And it just meant stay on the line. And like if you draw like a line on the road surface that you're on, stay in that line. Don't deviate. Same distance from, you know, the curbing, because the person behind you needs you to be predictable.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's what I meant, is that when I drive GT3, you know, I try to, you know, I'm not just going to stop and pull over for a GTP driver, but, you know, the point you made is important, where you don't drive the ideal line and move your car over to get on the ideal line because you're entitled to it. You just be predictable, and by the way you place your car, you're able to tell the driver that's going to pass you what you intend to do, and then everybody can get by clean, and it doesn't slow anybody down.
Right. Or if it does, I mean, there's always a little bit of compromise. Saying it isn't going to slow anybody down. Yeah. Everybody compromises. Everybody's a little slower in traffic, just by nature of, you know, you're not on the optimal line. But you can minimize that impact. And But it's funny is, you know, I used to complain about prototype drivers all the time. And, you know, then driving the prototype, I realized that, you know, it's a tough car to drive. You're going a lot faster than the cars that you're passing often. And it's sometimes you have to take gambles to make it work. And that isn't always comfortable on either side.
Yeah, and it takes some give and take on both sides to make it work right.
Yeah.
How many more laps am I
at? 6. Yeah, you're looking really good.
Thank you.
Just doing a quick check here. Looks like our fundraising, we are at $5,802 on our $25,000 goal. QR code is still on the screen. That'll take you directly to a donation page for benefiting Operation Motorsport. And that is what this race is about. We're doing the 6 hours at Spa and the Porsche 963 GTP, the Porsche Marin entry.
Just having a spa day.
Just having a spa day. That's the other thing that I played around with, the idea, the concept. I couldn't pull it off, but the concept of a car wrapped in a robe.
With flip-flops on and spaces between your toes.
Exactly. I thought that would be kind of funny. Like I said, I conceptualized it, but I couldn't get to a point where I could actually pull it off. So
It'd be hard to make the graphics work to the point that people could understand what the hell it was.
exactly right.
Short of doing just a cartoon person in that getup in front.
You could also,
You know,
do
just on the front of the car. Whoop.
you could do something like a mud wrap.
Yeah.
Did you lock them up coming in? Is that what that was?
Yeah. Well, I took a really tight line into there because I was up near the GT3 car, and I didn't want to shove him over, but it left me with a bad angle.
So we on every pit cycle, we seem to be another 2 laps ahead of the other teams, or have an additional 2 laps in the bank to the other teams. I'm seeing pit cycles now, and you're still, 5 laps out from needing a full fuel stop. So
yeah.
that's I don't know that the race is long enough for us to truly benefit from that, but
Anything helps.
yeah, we're right now rolling P8.
Which is pretty damn good for us, man.
Yeah. In this crowd, yeah, especially.
I mean, historically, we have some big problem that sets us back from the early stages, and then we fight back and we claw our way back up to semi-respectable spot. But because we put ourselves on the back foot right out of the box, it did not help.
Yeah. We need to find an excuse for you to come out to Northern California so you can actually give my pedals a go.
There you go. Yeah, my setup's starting to look like a steampunk sort of thing. Belt-driven wheel. I need to put like some steam pipes on my pedals.
Well, it served you well. You haven't upgraded anything major other than your PC in the time that you've been driving with me, right?
I've upgraded my PC twice.
Yeah. Your pedals. Somebody laying out there in the middle of the field.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what that was about.
Is that Peter Sigourney? Yeah, it must have been.
I thought he was in a GT3. Was that a? I thought that was a prototype car. Was that a GT3?
That was no, it definitely was a prototype car. So I'm not really sure who it was in. Looked like he had just decided to pull over for a picnic.
Just got to get out and have a bite to eat, take a leak, walk the dog. Are we, 3 or 4 laps left?
Yep, 3. And we're now in P6.
Pretty wild.
I know, it's kind of crazy. It seems to be moving up each time, Each time we go through a fuel cycle, we're a little bit further up. right now we're back in the lead in AM. So
Nice.
but again, it's fuel cycle, so we'll lose it again in 3 laps. But still feels
Yeah,
good.
but just the fact that we cycle to the front is a good indication of this has definitely been an improvement over our typical experience.
Yes, 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 definitely.
I know I'm a slow learner, but I feel like I'm starting to drive with more temperance.
With experience comes wisdom, they say.
Yeah.
Or that's
Well, nothing feels quite as good as righteous indignation.
exactly. I mean, yeah, the whole red mist thing.
And you can go from calm to just homicidal in a split second.
Yes, yes. Gotta tell you though, since I switched to Moradness gloves, I love my gloves and I don't destroy them like I was destroying the other sets that I was buying.
Yeah, I don't drive with gloves.
Yeah, I have an Alcantara wheel and it just feels nasty if
yeah.
I don't wear gloves.
Is this 2 or 1 more lap?
2. You've got this one and 1 more. There's one other car that seems to be on the exact same strategy as us. It's the Opmo Reserve Pro Team in P9. They last pitted on lap 73 as well.
We're not really racing them.
Nope. And the P17 car also last pitted on 73, but they're in the pits now, so...
I do have my fuel light. Are we set for fuel and tires?
Yes. I say in a qualified way. Yes, we are. Thought we were.
Make sure you uncheck the fast repair because it checks it automatically as a...
It is unchecked. We're back to being the first car a lap down, so...
Nice. One more lap, right?
1 more, yes, sir. I'm sure our fuel mileage has probably become commentary worthy.
I hope so. I put in some silly answers into my questionnaire.
Awesome.
Like they said, can you describe yourself? I said I'm a 15-year-old boy and trapped in a 60-year-old man's body.
That's a good answer. That's a good answer. Well, now suddenly we're the second car a lap down, but that's not our fault.
That just means somebody just got passed or just got lapped.
Yep. Golpec team seemed to be pretty fast.
Yep. Well, they're like, isn't Solpac like aren't they an esports team?
Yeah, I think so.
I can tell that the tires are getting worn because my rears are getting a little bit slippy.
Yeah. I noticed that I light the traction control up a little bit more towards the end of the stint.
Damn it. That was a stupid 1X. Put like one fingernail into the over the line and boom.
Yep.
Boxing this time.
Box, box, box. I like that color blue and the orange. It's nice.
Yeah. All right.
Good stint, Rob. Really good stint.
Thank you, sir. Live to screw it up another day or another stint.
Right.
Oh, I still have some disappointment in me. I can feel it. I think I could totally let you down before this race is over. I'm starting to like this track more, but I hate this pit lane. It sucks.
Yeah, it does. Great stint, man.
Thank you. I'm out.
And I am in.
Tires were 85% still.
Yeah.
That's two better than the last run. Make sure your limiter's on.
Yes, sir. I'm away.
All right. Should be good traffic-wise. I'm going to step away for a quick bio, and I'll be right back. You good?
All right, I'm good.
All right, see you in a second. How's it going, Chip?
Good.
Car feeling all right?
Yeah, that's great. Still taking it a little easy.
That's all right. Just staying steady and keeping it on the track. We can always make a push at the end. Traffic's really spread out.
Mm-hmm.
Good lap.
Thank you. Looks like we're pretty legitimately in P10 overall.
Yeah. I think we've just been consistent.
Car behind us pitting.
Good deal. I think a lot of the sequences are out.
Yeah. Got a yellow flag.
Yeah, I don't see anything. I've been getting I got the yellow through this section several times.
Yeah, it went from yellow to debris, so evidently somebody had a minor off.
All right, let's see where we're at. For all intents and purposes, there's nobody behind us in our class that we need to worry about.
Cool.
Well, the next one is P14 or P13. He's a full lap, and then some behind us. You're running consistently faster than the P9 car, which is for 4 position.
Okay.
He's running 208s, you're running 206s.
Ah, damn it. Damn it. I got focused on the car that was coming out of the pits.
Well, in that spot, it's understandable.
I wasn't sure if I was going to get by him or not, so I was looking at him and I missed my...
No worries.
I'm glad we didn't just stubbornly stick with that Le Mans setup.
No, I think this setup was a good choice. It's reasonably quick.
And it's
drivable.
controllable. Yeah, it's definitely drivable.
Yeah, on an endurance race, driving around, hanging on for dear life every single lap is a recipe for disaster.
For sure.
Yeah, Charlie Boyer's in again for his early stop. They remain consistent, so they must have just run a short stint on that first stint, because they've stayed consistently pitting at the same time. They're just out of sync by 8 laps.
Where's Jimmy Huth's car, the 963?
He's in 12th. I must have had when that whoever got black flag for wrecking him must have wrecked him pretty bad.
Yeah. Although they have 2 faster pairs, so...
Yeah, I don't know, but they're in 12th.
Got a debris flag.
They ought to just wave the flag when there's not debris on this track.
No lie. So when the bio thing, I told about the fact that our number comes from the combination of our 2 PCA zones.
Oh, yeah. I think it's a good reason to come up with a number.
Yeah.
Well, that car in front of you is blinky.
Worse than that, he, like, slowed a lot.
Yeah, it's Michael Patterson again. That's weird. It threw a debris flag and a white flag. Why would it throw them both at the same time? That's
Oh.
got to be a glitch of some kind.
I didn't see the white flag. I saw the debris flag.
Up on my screen on the upper left, it had both of them together. It had the white flag and the debris flag next to each other.
Sounds like Nicole may have put the dogs out, and Cash is not happy about being outside anymore. He is barking.
I imagine you know it when a Mastiff barks.
Yeah, this is a German Shepherd that's barking.
Ah,
And same thing, yes. It's really funny. One of them barks really a lot inside, and the other one barks a lot outside.
dogs are funny.
Showing us some P9 again.
Yep. Yeah, the two cars that are running P1 and P2, we're in P3 now. They both last pitted on lap 93. We pitted on 97. Yeah, and they've been consistently getting 23 laps, and we've been getting 24.
The traffic is really spread out.
Yeah, which is kind of nice, actually.
Bit load of debris there.
Yeah, there's debris all over this track, it seems like. Looks like a group of GT3 cars here. Looking nice and steady, Chip.
Thanks, Rob.
Jameson Leckenby again.
Awesome.
Good lap.
What was it?
5.77.
Thanks. Where the hell is he going?
He's on a different track.
For sure.
I don't think that counts as being predictable.
No. At least he didn't lose it out there and come back across the track.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, you got 9 laps to go. We're going to fuel this biatch. We're going to tear off a windshield, tear off. We're going to not fast repair. We're going to add tires.
Gonna add tires.
Tires and fuel. And a fresh dip. Skull, Copenhagen. Inside of 2 hours.
Damn it. Fucking blew my braking coming into the chicane. That was going to be a fastest lap.
Sorry, man.
Nothing to be sorry for. I did it to myself.
It happens. Jameson Leckenby now's decided he wants to be racy. Making a move. Now he's hanging. At least he's not being stupid about it.
Well, he tried to stick me, block me with that GT3 car. Shit.
Yeah, he did.
Which doesn't make any sense, considering he's so far behind us. Why is he playing like racecraft games?
Oh, he's going to make up all the laps, Chip.
I hate people that like forget who they're actually racing against and then put other people's races in jeopardy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just shows a lack of awareness and racing decorum. You're not racing with everyone on the track.
That was a little sideways.
Yeah, I could feel the car getting a little loose through there. That whole complex, the rear end being a little squishy on, last half dozen laps or so. And you're coming up on 6 laps to go, so it's about, makes sense. Good move.
Trick is always to try to use traffic to your advantage when possible.
Yep. But when you're multiple laps down, you shouldn't be throwing picks on cars that are laps ahead of you.
Is this fucker?
It's Matt Siddall.
What happened to the dude that was chomping at my heels?
Jameson?
Yeah.
He's 3 seconds back. I think he got jammed up with traffic. You left him in the dust, Chip.
Jameson. Jameson is the guy's name, yeah.
Yeah. So the P1 car in our class is in the pits right now, and you're about to pass him.
Cool. I got 5 more to go.
Interestingly enough, they only got 22 laps of their last tank. Their 4 previous pit stops, they only got 23. Hold still, hold still. How's the P2 car?
I think it actually just sort of occurred to me, and you may have kind of alluded to this earlier. The CMS league that we were driving in, uber competitive, 2-hour races, and we were getting lapped once, if not twice, in a 3 or 4 hour race, right? It's a 6-hour race, and we're only 1 lap down.
Yeah, I mean, I would argue that we're holding our own here. Okay, the other... yeah. think we're back in P1. We're running P6 overall. Kind of wild, Chip. We're in rarefied air.
I know, it's...
Kind of nice.
It is.
This is what it's like being one of the cool people.
Whew. Yeah, change lanes on me when I'm right on you, dickhead.
Yeah, that wasn't cool.
I mean, I was committed. I couldn't change my mind if I wanted to at that point.
No, the laws of physics wouldn't have allowed that. Got 3 laps to go.
Copy. That car's a bit of a menace.
Yep. There's several that would fall into that category.
Looks like there's a second car that's dropped out of the GTPs.
Yep. Both of them are AMs. They've dropped out. So we know we'll finish better than them.
Indeed. 2 laps left, yeah?
Affirmative. And we are running in P1. At least for the next 2 laps.
You do not want to get a debris flag going through Blanchiment.
No. Okay, one more lap.
Copy, copy.
Box, box, box. Get on your limiter. Nice stint. Good job.
Woof. That was invigorating.
That was a good run.
Oh,
Oh, what's he doing there?
it's
Did you
0x
hit him?
contact with him, yeah, and no, I mean, it was a 0x contact.
What
I
the
came
hell
around the
was he
corner,
doing
I didn't
there?
expect him to be there, and he was just there.
Yeah, boy, you wouldn't have known. You think there'd be a flag warning you of that?
Yeah, that was weird. Okay, I'm out.
Okay.
Yeah, no idea what he was doing sitting there.
Tires look good. So what's going to happen is you're going to do another full stint, I think. But then there's going to be a little at the end, maybe 15, 20 minutes at the end.
Yeah.
And we may just take a splash and no tires.
Yeah, that might work out really well for us. Oh, goodness. Nice. So you have 6 of our 23 incidents, just so you know. I'm going to look out there and make sure you don't, you know.
Are you telling me that? So I'll, because I'm so competitive, I want to tie up with you.
Maybe. Definitely benefit me.
Whoa, man, slippery, holy shit, no grip.
Oh, there's another incident point, so that's good, that's good, that's good. And another one.
Yeah,
Oh, somebody just slammed into the wall behind you.
that was Ken Eskridge. He came up and I think he punched it, tried to go around me, it snapped right, he just dumped it in the wall.
That'll teach him, I guess. It's not funny, but it's a little funny.
Of course it is. It's always funny when it happens to somebody else, because God knows we've done it enough.
Yeah, for sure.
And we don't laugh at people to be mean. It's just funny because we've been there.
Yeah, for sure. We've got the
We have
T-shirt.
found every possible way to lose.
Yes, we
and
have.
then we've invented a few that didn't exist.
Yeah, we've definitely had some fun adventures. So it looks like the ticker is now almost to 25%. It's $5,963 out of the $25,000 goal. So better, but not good enough. Use that QR code on screen to donate to Operation Motorsport. Rob Neville is chomping at your drawers there.
Yeah, I noticed.
Man, I'm tired. I'm gonna take a quick break.
Okay.
And I'll be back. Good luck.
Thank you.
Alrighty. How are we doing?
We're doing.
Ooh.
Finally got the tires up to temp. At least where I could trust them again.
Cool. Looks like we're running P4 in the AM. So Stallions is back ahead of us.
Yeah, they went by us in the pit. We're going to need some help from the racing gods. Whoa, fuck that up. Jesus.
That section was messing with me last stint too. From like about mid stint on, it was like just glassy out through there.
Yeah, it's slippery as hell through there.
I didn't think that they had modeled oil slicks or anything.
Fuck, I don't feel like I'm got any goddamn grip.
Maybe because the temperature of the track is coming down, we're not getting heat into the tires as much as we were before.
Yeah, I should be at optimum temperature at the moment, though.
You what, like 3 laps in? 4 laps in?
Yeah, I think I'm on lap 3.
Your 5-lap average is faster than Stallions right now.
Oh, that's good, because I'm running some shit laps at the moment.
We'll fix it, man.
Trying.
We're 2 laps down, too.
Or what?
2 laps down. Only 2 cars now in the GTP class are on the lead lap. P3 through P6 are 1 lap down. P7 through 11 are 2 laps down.
God damn.
There's like a rooster tail of debris coming off of that GT3.
Yeah. Felt like I got into some gravel or something.
Billy Smith is behind you, and behind him is Thomas Isabel. Both pro.
Copy. They can come by me down the Camel. Cracking the throttle for you, dude. Fucking go. I'm in my own race here. I'm not gonna wait.
Yeah, I for handling that slick spot through there, I was actually braking about 25 meters early.
Yeah, I backed up my braking point.
Because if I cooked it going in, I paid the price all the way through. That was no fun. So right now it looks like we're 36 seconds back from Stallions.
Okay.
And the differential on our stops is 4 laps. We seem to hit 4 laps after they did. So that suggests to me that unless they did some funky math early on, that they're going to have to do an extra splash as well at the end.
We can certainly hope so.
Unless my math is backwards, in which case we'll have to and they won't, but I don't think that that's the case. I think at this point they have at least this full stint, one more stint, and then a splash. It's like us. But we should have less of a splash, so we may be able to make them on time. Maybe.
It'll be interesting to see how it plays out.
Yeah.
The P1 car is suddenly in front of me. He had spun out, and Billy Smith had gotten by him.
Fabrizio. And in this corner, fighting for the welterweight championship of the world, Fabrizio Rivero. Or Rivera, I guess. But I like cool names that are fun to announce. Mine is not particularly interesting.
I don't know. Yours does sound like a good NASCAR name, though.
Yeah, that was
Come on down to Chip Witt's house.
That was a comment that Joe Peak made on one of the club races. I just thought that was hilarious. Sounds like a 70s NASCAR name.
We're going to go over to Chip Witt's place. He's going to be hanging out with Dick Trickle.
Yeah. I've always loved that name. Dick Trickle. That's just comedy genius right there.
Yeah, it's like, it was easier to say than gonorrhea. Certainly easier to spell.
Is that your name or what you have? I'm just curious. Yeah, that's bizarre. Better than Tinkle Fury, I can say. So.
There was a journalist in Utah a bunch of years ago, and her name was Twinkle Chisholm. Man, debris flags everywhere. 6 debris flags over Belgium.
No, it's
Come on
crazy.
down.
It's absolutely crazy.
You think a roller coaster's scary? We'll take you through Eau Rouge at 170 miles an hour.
How's the car feeling?
Fine.
Does your rig move quite a bit while you drive?
A little bit.
I'm hearing some squeaks and stuff. I'm just wondering what that is.
Yeah, I've got a squeak in my seat.
Oh.
And I have gone through and retightened things, and I cannot find it. That's driving me nuts. I think I'm gonna have to tear it down and just make sure everything's. I don't know if it's something inside the seat or what.
These endurance races, man, they beat the equipment up a little bit.
Yeah, they do. Well, trying to hold my big fat ass in place is no small task. I mean, my head alone is gigantic. And our family name is actually Kasaba, but my dad changed it. Oh joy, a whole string of GT3 cars.
Oh, the P8 car is among them. Oh no, P8 car in different class, sorry. I don't know what I was
going to say. What?
I am just, like, confused.
Chip's back on the peyote.
Yeah, my allergies are starting to bother me, and they're impacting my eyes.
Yeah, and peyote doesn't so much do anything for allergies other than make you forget that you have them.
We're back in P9.
Nice.
Stallions are 32 seconds up.
Copy that.
Yeah, I think that if we get an advantage over them, that it's going to be a really slim one.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. God damn it. Fuck.
A little slowdown action there.
Come on, tick down, god damn it. Well, I'm trying to catch up to you. God knows I've made about a half dozen fuck-ups, just simple dumb, putting a wheel off here and there during this stint.
You're fine. You do. You're putting down some decent laps, my friend.
Thank you. Trying to. This one's not that great.
I'm glad I paid you the compliment when I did, then.
Yeah, no kidding. I was just thinking, well, I appreciate the comment, but maybe Chip doesn't know what's good. Maybe he doesn't know how numbers work. I don't know. That's really strange.
I just saw the number come in, Rob, and I take it back.
He seems like a really smart guy. I don't know. Maybe he's a savant.
I had a English professor in college. His name was John Savant. I always thought that was hilarious.
Whoa, Jesus, dude! Fuck! I can just cruising through the S's, not really worrying about keeping any speed or anything.
Well, it is Sunday.
Oh I should have known. When I drove by, all I could see were knuckles and this fuzzy blue hair sticking up. God damn it. Hitting fucking traffic at shitty spots, man.
Well, don't feel the need to force things. You know, just... I'm showing you as 11.4 laps to go.
Copy. Someone will have to come pick me up if I just do a 0.4, though.
That's 22 minutes, give or take, right? 22, 23 minutes. Yeah, it's going to be close to just a full stint left.
Is it?
Relatively close. Your lap 134 says we're going to 168. That's 58 laps. Right? 58? No. 28. 24. No, 34. 34 laps. So yeah, 24 laps, dead button. I think that it's gonna... I'm not gonna have to do a one stop at the end of this. We're gonna be really close.
That'd be cool.
It'll look almost like we planned it. But that also means that the other teams are probably in the same boat.
Maybe.
So how it sits right now is likely how it's going to sit unless something happens. This is what I'm saying. Of course, it's 17:24 sim time right now, right? So it might start to get a little dark. No, there's only an hour left. It won't get that dark.
Yeah, I don't think it'll get that dark.
Because that could play into my evil plan. Do pretty well in the dark.
Chip puts the evil in evil plan.
Although I always find it weird to drive in the dark in sim when it's still light out. It kind of messes with me a little.
I just tell myself it's just a simulation.
Oh, yeah.
But which simulation are you playing? The one that we live in? Or the game? Or the iRacing simulation? That was a shitty exit out of there.
Yeah, I got a little tail waggy towards the end of some of my stints.
How many laps left?
You have 9 laps left. Just a little under a half a tank, honestly. Maybe like a third of the tank left.
Yeah, that's under a half.
Yeah. I'm good
You don't
doing
even need
maths.
another metric system to answer that question.
I like how they've like took the scanning of the track and the updates and took like little imperfections at the track and made them part of the map, like, you know, a sign that's kind of hanging crooked because of something that's happened to it or something.
Yeah, I think the track looks like it's got a lot more mileage on it.
Yeah.
You know, the wrap on the barriers is kind of oxidized. The colors, they're not as vivid and solid as they were originally.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
Saw an iRacing race by, I think, Matt Malone, who's driving the GT4s here, I think. Maybe it was the Mazdas, but they were using the motorcycle track. And No Name is a completely different kind of corner with the motorcycle track.
I don't know what the motorcycle track layout is.
Yeah, it's pretty much exactly the same, with the only difference being No Name is a much tighter corner. You can see it walled off there on the left.
How's it that?
Yeah.
The secondary line there.
Yeah. On the inside of the turn, it's a much tighter radius. So just to check in, a fundraising target for Operation Motorsports is, of course, $25,000. Of that, we have raised now $6,013. So we're at 24% of our goal, and we have an hour left to race. The online bidding on the things that are being auctioned it goes on for another 6 hours and 41 minutes from now. So it'll go on for 5 hours after the race concludes. definitely check it out. The QR code on screen will take you directly to the donation page, and you can either donate money or you can participate in the auction bidding. And all of the money goes to benefit Operation Motorsport.
So the guy right behind me, Jay Sean Lockwood,
Yeah?
he just came shooting out of the pits, and he's one of the team. He's been the leader of the AM class.
Yeah?
But he came out of the pits behind me, and I don't think it was a scheduled stop.
Yeah, I don't know. But you are right. He is behind us. He's on an outlap right now.
Yeah, I saw him coming out of pit lane as I went flying by, but that's not his normal sequence, I guess is what I'm saying. And he's on his cold tires, so I'm hot-footing it, trying to get as much gap as I can.
Yeah, for sure. He's 5.3 seconds back. So if you're wondering why Rob and I would give up 6 hours on our Sunday for a sim race, PCA Sim Racing is helping the Chesapeake and Redwood regions of the Porsche Club of America to raise funds to support our veterans. Operation Motorsports helps medically released service members and veterans transition back to civilian life through 2 programs. One is they have a diversionary therapy program that's eSport iRacing League, and then a motorsports immersion program where veterans are placed as crew with motorsports teams. They understand the challenges that come with leaving military life and aim to restore a sense of team, identity, and purpose. Program participants once again wear a uniform, have a mission, and realize that their dedication and skills for military life are valuable as they transition to civilian life. Veterans say that these experiences energize them and direct their attention not to the past, but to the future. And every gift amount helps. So help us rebuild veterans' lives through motorsport by donating to Operation Motorsport through the QR code on the screen. Or if you're uncomfortable with QR codes, and let's be honest, some of us are, the link to the fundraising page is in a pinned chat for this stream. So you can go directly there and grab the link and open that up in your browser, make your donation, or again, participate in the online auction. Right now, we are up to $7,076 on our goal, which brings us to 28% achieved of the 25,000 goal. So we're getting there, but you can make a difference. So please, if you haven't already, consider a donation. It's a very worthy cause. You'll have 5 laps left this time by. Yeah, because it's only adding 22.7 gallons right now.
And crew chief?
Yeah.
Yeah, you might want to top it all the way off, though, just to be safe. This is the kind of track that if you hit the white flag wrong, you could be screwed.
Yeah, I just put in 23.5. We have a 1 lap margin in the auto fuel, but I'm topping it off. It doesn't hurt. It's just another 2 clicks actually. Given where Sean Lockwood pitted, I don't think that they can make it all the way.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so.
Because we're just going to be able to, just barely.
And that's if I go 5 more laps.
Yeah. Are you not feeling you can do that?
No, I can do it. I'm just saying that he definitely can't do it with the 5 lap delta.
Yeah, yeah. We'll win P8 overall, P2 and A as of now.
Cool.
And you look fantastic.
You look marvelous. Yeah, fuck. I waited too long and then...
Yeah, you hesitated just a hair. That's okay. Live and learn.
He who hesitates is lost.
Yes. Usually if I feel the need to hesitate, I back out. Oh! That was almost very exciting.
Yeah, the rear end jumped out from under me for a second. I was like, wait a minute. That's not the direction I'm trying to go.
I'm pretty sure I saw poo fly out of that GT3 car.
Oh, there's a mound of it in the car now. Sorry you got to sit in it.
Well, that was pretty close to a catastrophe that took out 2 cars.
Yeah, that could have really sucked.
Way to recover.
I almost Rob Cottled that one.
Car in front is pitting. That's Stallion. I don't think they're gonna be able to make it.
I don't think they are either. Car is getting a little squirrely.
Yeah, just to manage your throttle a little bit, man. You're getting on the throttle too hard coming out of that corner. Your rear tires are gone. What's that?
You're not the boss of me, Chip.
I know. Believe me, I know.
If I would only do what you ask, think how good we could be.
You got 3 more laps, buddy.
Copy that.
This is a Tyler Manning car that is sometimes problematic, so keep your head on a swivel here. Good Lord. I'm pretty sure he was going to come in on you.
He may have. That probably was a little dicey. Just got my fuel light.
Awesome. Got 2 laps to go this time by. I'm confused as to why Jim Huy's team went so many laps down unless they had multiple incidents that they were involved in. Because, I mean, with 2 faster pairs, even if you had to tow, you wouldn't lose that many laps, would you? They're 4 laps down to the leaders.
He could have been saddled with a team that put him in a bad spot.
Or it could be that they didn't remember that they had 2 fast repairs.
That'd kind of be hard to miss.
You're driving nice, man. You're P7 right now overall.
Thank you.
We are leading the AM class this second.
We like that.
Yep, and you'll have 1 more lap to go.
It's too bad we don't get points for laps led, right?
Yeah, and they're not overall laps, so even if we were getting points for laps led, it doesn't count in class.
Yep.
Typically. If they threw the flag now, I'd be happy, you know?
Yeah, that'd be awesome. We decided to end it.
One more for me, one more.
Okay.
Good lap.
Thank you. Car's getting a little floaty.
Yeah.
Especially coming out of turns. You know, getting power on down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we should have a full lap in hand. In terms of fuel left over at the end of this thing.
That'll be good. Wonder if they'll try to fuel save. That'll help us if we can run just flat out. And have a lap reserve.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my flat out is still going to be a fuel save. So, because it has been all day. Same with yours.
Well, I mean, when I say flat out, I mean not Ayrton Senna flat out. I mean Chip and Rob flat out.
Right. Yeah.
As fast as we're capable of going without destroying it.
Sounds like a really bad cable TV show. Chip and Rob flat out.
But mostly flat.
All right. The box. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they can't fuel save to the end. They're going to have to box again.
I wouldn't think so, because if Lockwood, same with Lockwood, I mean...
That's who I'm talking about.
He's already got 7 laps under his belt.
Yeah.
Boyer's 14 laps into it. We just got to keep our nose clean. You got everything set to go?
Yep.
I'm out.
And I am in.
Whew.
Great job, man. Really good job.
My throttle foot went numb.
Yeah. Funny how that works, isn't it?
Yeah, I was definitely doing a lot of my kegels. Got all those in.
Okay.
Yeah, see, Rex has already got 3 laps under his belt. I think all 3 guys in front of us are short gas. Just remember to be easy on her.
Got a blue flag behind me.
Yeah, you got the P2 car coming up on you. Blake Reynolds. Blake Lively's married name.
Just got a packet loss thing come up.
Yeah, my screen went black for a second. That would fucking piss me off after this good drive.
I know, right? Just went away.
So the guy, go ahead.
The packet loss went away.
Okay. The guy behind you, he's 6 seconds back. He's in the P class, but I don't think he was all that quick, to be honest with you. Well, I guess he runs some decent laps, but
Why is he running over there?
yeah, stay to the right.
Why was he staying over to the right, though? That was just weird.
Well, I don't know what he was doing. He was wasn't quite in the middle. Okay, you're only 18 seconds back from Rex. And Rex has 3 laps less fuel than you do, which in my book would put him not enough to finish the race.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that we're like right on. Am I wrong? Did you check my math?
No, I think you're right. I think you're right. Says you got 22 laps to go. 22.2 laps. You filled the car up, right?
Yeah. Unless it corrected it. I didn't check. I didn't double check again.
Yeah, I shows having 6 more minutes of fuel than is left in the race. And you've closed 3 seconds on Rex. I don't know if he hit traffic or what, but he's only 14 seconds up the road now.
I suspect that people will begin to fuel save once they realize that they don't have enough. Until they realize that no amount of saving is going to save them, and then they'll start speeding up again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I show a surplus of 1.72 laps.
Yeah, time to empty is 45.54, and there's 39.44 left. Yeah, I think all 3 in front of us have to pitch it.
It's crazy.
Got that P11 car looking nosy.
I love my pedals so much.
Well, remember, the guy behind you is not in our class.
Yeah, I know.
He is a 2.8K driver, so if you want to let him go, he's been late. He's been averaging 2:04.8s, so he's got some pretty good pace. I don't think he'll hold you up. And you can just focus on the road ahead.
I'm not focused on him right now, to be honest, so I'm fine. If he wants to buy me, I'll let him buy, but I'm not gonna worry too much about it at this point.
He's drafting up on you. He's hanging back. He's going to try and get by you here. There you go. Good job.
Yeah. Just let him go. Not our fight.
Nope.
That's maturity.
So is there an Opmo Discord channel?
Yeah. You were supposed to join the Opmo. You were supposed to join it. It's off the page. Go to the PCA Sim Racing Opmo page. There's a link to the Discord.
Oh, okay.
Little 0x. Sorry about that.
No worries. Keep it on the island. Keep it clean and on the island.
I didn't mean
Anything
to touch
else
him. I
is
thought
totally
that
acceptable.
I thought I had cleared him, and I evidently bumped him.
So, Operation Motorsport. Let's see. That's the ad.
There's a list of links.
Link to donate and bid.
There's also a link to Discord somewhere.
Okay.
And if not, it'll be in the PCA Sim Racing Discord.
Yeah, I didn't see it in there. In fact, the whole Opmo stuff was gone this morning.
They are like so freaking militant about cleaning that stuff out. It's just absurd. Yeah, that was part of when you signed up. You were supposed to join the Discord, and I thought that I had asked you if you had, and you said yes. But evidently
I did sign up.
Well, yeah, but did you join the Discord channel when you signed up?
I don't know.
That was part of the
All I
instructions. That was part of the instructions of signing up, was to join the Discord. In fact, they said it was required, actually. So I hope we don't get DQ'd on a technicality. That would suck.
Wow, that would be ridiculous, actually. Because I joined.
Well, Yakam is the one that's running this on our side.
Yakum is?
Yep. That Luke Fisher guy's pretty quick. Jeez.
Yeah, he got right out.
This has actually been a fun race.
Yeah, it has.
Why were you looking at joining the Discord?
because if we win this race, they're going to interview us.
Oh, yeah.
And if we're going to win this race, I'd kind of like to... it'll piss me off if I'm unable to do that, because I probably will never win again.
Well, if you can't figure it out, can't find it, ping Doug. And he'll give you the invite link. Because I can't, obviously, because I'm driving.
Yeah. I just DM him, right?
Yeah. You should be in race control, so... Leader spitting.
Okay, the car ahead of you is pitting now.
I'm sorry, David, that was not intentional at all.
He almost rear-ended me. I saw the car that was slow and kind of it popped my throttle a little bit because I didn't want to hit him.
Yeah.
And he almost rear-ended me. I like to think that I'm just that, more aware than other drivers, but maybe I'm just a pussy. I don't know. I just didn't want to take. I didn't want to take a risk of him like changing lines suddenly, because I didn't know how damaged he was.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of things ran through my mind.
Sense.
I drive this car like it's a real car, and that's
Yeah.
maybe that's to my detriment. Like, I don't do anything in sim that I'm not stupid enough to do in real life.
That's true. I'm the same way.
That probably makes me slower. I don't drive it like it's a game. My mind can't do that, because I drive, you know, cars in real life, you know?
Yeah. I'm the same way.
If I switched between those modes, it would cost me dearly, I think.
Fuck.
What's wrong?
I can't. I shot Doug a link and he's nothing. There's nothing on the PCA side. The whole
Damn it.
tab is gone. What happened?
I had 0x contact with the GT3. Made a late decision and I tapped him. Could you... It's the blue car. I think it's Matthew Siddall, maybe? Can you maybe message his team, let him know that that was unintentional and I apologize? That was just a late decision on my part, and... We're back in P10.
Oh, let's see what Doug. Here we go. Bing! Sweet!
I don't think we're gonna win, but I like your attitude.
Well, actually, Rex is the guy ahead of us, and if Rex has to pit, we will be in the lead.
I see 2 A's in front of us.
Let's see. Yeah, but when I looked at the ones that were in front of us, they hadn't had enough laps to finish, I didn't think.
I mean, that would be pretty freaking sweet. I find it incredulous.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'll be the first one to be shocked as hell.
God damn it! Fucking make a mind up! Did you see that?
Yeah, I sure did. Rex is just up ahead of you.
Yeah, I know. We had a few of these battles in the summer series where we were running these. Rex and I did.
You're all over him now. 20 minutes still to go. Plenty of racing left. Yeah, so Jay Sean Lockwood is the guy that's in P1, but he's the one that I said was 3 laps shorter. He pitted 3 laps before we did, so he's not going to have enough gas to make it.
Unless he's got some serious fuel saving foo.
Well, you can't find 3 or 4 laps of fuel saving here. I'm the master of making it around Road Atlanta with no gas, but Road Atlanta is a different animal than this beast.
Damn it. That GT3 just the wrong place.
Yeah, just be patient. Just keep Rex in sight.
He's all, fuck, that clown again. How'd he stop racing?
I'm pretty sure that Rex has to stop for gas too. Kind Aaron behind us, Charlie Boyer's team. That looks like they took a splash and go, but they're still 27 seconds back. Just got to keep our nose clean.
Yep.
But just stay on the island. The race will come to us.
Yeah, at this point, we've done all we can do other than, you know, doing something stupid. So.
Yeah, just keep it clean. You got just a little less than 18 minutes to go. Rex knows you're there. You know he's looking in his mirror. Just don't try any low percentage moves that he might get into you and take both of you out.
Yeah, I'm good.
Your pace is definitely better than his. I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't pop in and get some gas.
What happened there?
I don't know, that was weird. Where did Rex go? He blinked out.
He
He's
pulled
not-
over to the left and
Oh, he did?
yeah,
I
pulled
didn't
over
see
to the,
that.
Yeah, he pulled over to the left and I went by him.
Maybe he's fuel saving, and he knows he can't win.
Or he went past bingo and had to tow. Like he missed his
Well,
pit
he's
entry.
still on the track. He's going 1.9. I mean, he's not falling any farther behind you. He's 1.8 behind you. Yeah, Rex isn't. He's gaining on you a little bit, but mostly because of that traffic. I think if you just drive your normal pace, you'll walk away from him.
Yeah, it was just weird that he moved out of the way. One of the things I
Yeah, I
did
don't know.
notice in the boards is it doesn't have a P or a A next to us. Maybe he confusedly thinks that we're pro. That would be weird, but
But you know what happens when you assume.
yeah. I had pace on him anyway, but I mean,
That,
I was
yeah,
gonna
mean,
get him at
you were
Kemmel.
you were going to get by him. You were hounding him. He probably. My theory is, because now he's starting to fall back. My theory is he's really tight on fuel, and he'd rather have a podium than nothing. Because Charlie, he should have pitted the same time as Charlie, because Charlie's I think would get him in the pit exchange. But we just need Jay Sean to, and I swear he's got to come in.
Okay. Love you guys. They both like moved way over, gave me the inside. That was actually very cool of them.
That is cool.
Guess they're tired of getting hit.
If I go home one more time with clown makeup on my collar. Yeah, Rex is totally fuel saving. But he's going to fall into the clutches of Chimera.
Credit our 2 right feet for the fuel strategy, I guess.
Yeah.
changed lanes on me.
What's that?
GT3 changed lanes on me.
10 minutes to go. A few more
5
laps.
What's happening in front of us? Are we in P2 right now, Am?
Yep, we sure are, buddy.
Holy shit.
We got a 12-second lead over Rex and 13 more seconds back to Charlie Boyer.
What about Jay Sean?
He is about 40 seconds up the road.
40?
Actually, 52 seconds.
Oh, he's going to be able to stop. We're not going to win.
I don't know. That's a very long pit lane. If it were a regular pit lane, I'd say for sure. But to be able to come all the way in and drive clear down, I mean, it takes a good 30 to 45 seconds just to do that, I think. He's got to be pitting soon. Because he came out when I had 3 or 4 laps to go. And you only had a little over a lap cushion when you took the car. So there's no way he's got enough fuel for 3 more laps. But I mean, it's going to be tight. There's no doubt about it. They're great on fuel, so no worries there.
Yeah, I think I even beat the prediction. I think it originally said 1.7 laps of fuel left in the tank at the end. It's now saying 1.87.
Yeah. I'm actually watching Jay Sean. I've got him on. He's just hitting start finish line right now. 2:05.9. Not super fast. Wonder if he's trying to fuel save.
Yeah, that sounds like it. I mean, that's probably faster than what I am right now, but...
Yeah, Lockwood's short shifting.
Maybe he can make it.
Maybe.
If he doesn't think he can make it, fuel saving now is risky.
Well, he's got a big gap over us.
Wouldn't have let him go by so easy had I known that he was going to be the guy we were fighting with at the end here.
Well, I don't think there's any avoiding that.
Give me my delusions.
Less than 5 minutes to go. He didn't pit this time, so he must be...
He must be able to make it.
Must be pot committed unless he's going to do a last lap duck and run. Which is risky as all hell. That's weird. That's the P4 car you just passed. He was going super slow. I wonder if he must be conserving fuel too. I think there's a bunch of guys that are conserving fuel. I'm estimating probably 2 laps.
Why? Why would you do that, you fucking asshole? Fucking dick.
Yeah, they're not even per position. Oh wait, the third and the fourth are, yeah. The 2 guys in front of you are for position, but the guy you just passed wasn't.
This guy was just straight up a dick. Ah. God damn it.
Bring it home, Chip. We got 2 minutes to go.
Did you see that?
I imagine. I was looking ahead at Jay Sean. What happened?
I tried to shove it in on the inside and he squeezed down.
Chad or Robbie?
Robbie.
You should get the white flag. Jay Sean did not pit, so
Yeah,
he
it doesn't.
somehow must have made it work.
Doesn't matter. I lost so much time. I got a drive-through penalty from admin.
Oh shit. Oh no.
That fucks us. I'm sorry, man.
Oh, they gave us a black flag. What the fuck?
Yeah. I threw it in. I thought he was going to give me space because he squeezed me off earlier, and he did not. Ah, fuck me! Yeah, that straight up fucks us. Did you look at it?
I'm trying to find it.
It's totally my fault. I mean, I'll accept it, but fuck me.
Oh, you wrecked him?
Yeah, I squeezed down. He turned down on me, but it was his corner. I kind of slammed it in there.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Oh, that sucks.
I was pissed at him from the previous squeeze out because he basically blocked me from coming through.
Yeah. So do you do the drive-through for bummer, man.
Yeah, that fucking just sucks. All because he was being a dick in the earlier corner, and I lost my head.
Well, I get it.
But look at the earlier where so I'm coming through. There's a hole for me to actually drive the car through on Kemmel, and he pulls over and closes it off so they're GT3 3 wide, and I have nowhere to fucking go before that turn.
Uh-huh.
Did you see that?
I didn't go back and look at that yet. We're still going to get P3 because Rex had to pit for fuel. If I'm reading it correctly. And just bring it home, we'll get our podium.
And the dude didn't have to pit after all, right?
Nope.
So I didn't really throw anything away that was worth anything.
No, we actually only lost one spot.
Sorry about that, man.
Shit happens, man.
If I'd thrown away a win, I'd feel a lot worse about it, but...
Yeah, that would suck. Yeah, P3. Well, good race altogether. It's definitely a step in the right direction for us.
The race is finished. As 6 hours of racing has come to an end, and no matter the result, you should all be proud of your participation in this charity event. And now that today's race is concluded, all team drivers in the top 3 of each of the race car classes should join the Opmo 2025 Discord. Broadcasts, interview waiting room for your post-race interviews.
Wow, Chip, we're going to get interviewed.
Be prepared to use a push-to-talk button to speak during your interviews. That's how the Discord is set up in that channel. It has been a privilege to work with Operation Motorsport and all of you great drivers, team members, and broadcasters in this awesome charity racing event. And on behalf of the Porsche Club of America and Operation Motorsport, thank you all and have a great night.
Chip, did you hear that? Top 3.
Yeah. And we're sure we're in the top 3? Looks like it. Awesome. We're just waiting in the waiting room for our interview. We'll see how that goes here. Looks like we've raised $9,807 out of the $25,000 goal, so 39%, so doing quite well. There's still 5 hours, 27 minutes, and 30 seconds left on the online bidding. So if you've been holding out and haven't donated yet and are looking at those things and have your eye on something good, now is the time to make sure that you take it home with you or get it sent to you. All sorts of really good art, clothing, apparel, goodies, knickknacks, all sorts of cool stuff in the auction. And of course, you don't have to get in the auction. You can just donate. $150 will buy 1 year of sim racing for a well-deserved veteran that is in the Operation Motorsport program. QR code is still on the screen. Well, I guess there isn't enough time to interview everybody, so we're going to go into the stream. Thank you very much. If you donated, participated, appreciate you very much. And we will see you in the next one. Bye now.
Spaß macht Rennsport.